2, 1.
Yes, how it be, how it is. Everybody, welcome in and welcome back. I'm so excited. We have a phenomenal cast with us here tonight, and we're jumping into the first of 4 summer series, Blood and Bonds. This is a phenomenal story that follows Kazric as we round off some of the latter parts of his journey. And we are setting it up for the new campaign coming, known as Hevered, the next installment in the Terraform campaign. I'm Sir Pfeffers, the Humble Dungeon Master of Longshot Table, and I'm very, 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 very excited. We are going to be talking about some crazy stuff. Okay, if you don't know, there's going to be horrific elements, very graphic descriptions of things, and I myself make a few very disturbing sound effects as we go. Things to be said at the beginnings. This is going to be a level 20 short story. It's going to go for about 7 episodes, and then we will be ready to pick up with season 8 of Longshot, which is insane. It's insane that we'll be going into our 8th year. But here we are. Let's go to the crew. CB, would you like to start us off?
Hi, everybody. Your boy is back. Hashtag BombGob. Before we get into that, my name's Omega Jones, also known as Cryptbard. Cryptbard across all social media channels. My pronouns are he and they. I am a professional actor and vocalist from the Midwest, turned tabletop designer, gamer, moderator, host, jack of all trades, master of like 3 of them, Twitch partner, all that jazz. And I'm super excited for this summer series. I do way too much. I'm really not going to try to go through all of it right now. But you can find me many places. Just look at my socials to see what I'm doing next. And I actually might announce something at the end. I don't know. And today I am playing, well, we will get into character stuff soon, but you can probably guess who I'll be playing. And I'm going to toss it to someone else you might recognize in a totally different way. Kiki.
Hello. Oh, hello, everybody. My name is Kiki, also known as Kiki Does Stuff all over the internet. Kiki Do Stuff right here on Twitch, and you may recognize me from the main campaign Thistle and Quill, where I play Bayona. I'm playing a different animal this time. Some of you may recognize her, some of you may not, but I'm very excited to get into this. So jittery to get back into D&D. Give me the dice! Give me the dice! And I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to my lovely partner, the other half of Dual Masters Guide, James!
Hi, it's me, James, better known as Hugger Mugger here on the internet. And I'm here again to tell you Dual Masters Guide is back at it again, and you should catch us here on Longshot on Mondays this summer as we break into LARP. That's right, LARP. It is a game that's not a horror this time.
We promise, it's not a horror!
It's not! We swear!
Promise!
We're gonna have fun! But also we'll probably try and kill you. Either way. We're gonna have a good time, and I can't wait to get into this campaign. It's my first time ever playing a level 20 character in an AP, so I'm gonna get things wrong. It's gonna be cool.
Yes.
And I'd like to pass it off to our brand new best friend, Tony.
Welcome.
Hello, everyone. My name is Tony Rodriguez, also known as the Encounter Smith. You can find me at the Encounter Smith all over the internet. Lately, I just did a collab video with Roll20. You can find that on Roll20's YouTube, talking about how to use Dungeon Scroll as a map maker. You can also find me with CB over on Crit Hit Chronicles for the Shadow over Baldur's Gate game that's on Friday nights. But other than that, I'm really excited to be here. Also new to a level 20 character on an AP. It's going to be so interesting. I know every spell. It's fine.
Yeah, welcome. I'm so excited you're here. Genuinely. For chat, the second we got in a call to like start talking about ideas, it was just immediately like we just got on that level of being like, oh, we understand. I think this is gonna work. I'm so excited. If you guys want to get caught up on the 4 weekly streamed campaigns that we just finished up, you can head over to the YouTube. It's called Longshot. And if you would like to get closer to the community, you can head on over to the Discord. We have the various channels and likely things you would find on a community Discord, but you also will be able to find Bingo.
Bingo!
Thank you.
Wow.
And shout out to the mods. Annie did make a Summer Series Bingo, and you can find that in its respective channel on the Discord. Don't forget to hit the like. Don't forget to react to the rules to show that you've read it, and do also please read the rules. And big shout out to Audric, who is modding tonight. Thank you very much for coming along the ride. This is a fascinating time. I have been looking forward to sinking my teeth into this Hever nation. This is the Elven nation that's been invading the land of House Thorn in the Terraform campaign. This is the strange this druid circle that seemed to grow into an aristocracy and then seemingly has become vastly corrupt. Invasion, war crimes, cannibalism. There is a lot of vile things openly being done amongst the aristocracy of Hever. Kazric has found interesting how much do you want me to go into detail real quick, CB, just to double check?
Detail in what capacity?
Why you're here, what you're doing.
I mean, I think we should probably do a recap. Yeah, go for it.
Good to check. Our poor alchemist Dwoblin has gone through the ringer, starting with this very altruistic and not naivete, but very calm and mannerly and curious little guy, to the now vengeful John Wick-esque monster that is hurling into these Elven Nation lands. Now, the thing is, the Hever Nation lands, the thing is that there's a war on. And there are traditional, to a certain degree, as traditional as you can get with high fantasy, there are battle lines, there are no man's lands. And after, with the aid of Helivethea and Drogar and Reggie, we do find ourselves on a boat. This small sailboat, lacquered and dark, skiffs along a quite powerful current as you're going into the northern reaches of the continent. You would have passed some beautiful fields of pink, a very dark green mountain, the biggest mountain on the continent. You would have had to skirt all the way around that to finally get into some of these pocketed islands that makes up the northern face of Hever. Helivethea, the scholarly elf, the pacifist turned warrior, slowly mans the oar, or the rudder, navigating through these regions. The eyes squinted and looking about. Drogar the dwarf, Kazric's father, stands at the front, hunched, eye twitching every now and then, muttering under his breath to a voice that only he can hear, hulking over this form, looking about. And Kazric, I would like you, CB, to tell us about Kazric, with ending with the revelation that clearly these two are worried about something that in the biome. You can see a lot of these beaches and kind of rivers and inlets, and this it looks like a place you really got to stay focused for your navigation, but they seem particularly tense. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, as I do that, just so the world knows who they're seeing.
Please.
I think Kazric most likely is on one of the sides of the sailboat, kind of just looking into the water, studying it. He would have drank some, if that matters.
Salt water.
Noted. Probably corked some up, but you would see a very small, in size, literally, mechanically, as a small individual. Perhaps about 3'8", maybe 9. Closer to 4 than 3, I think. His green skin, there's a dual tone aspect to it. Some of it's more gray and blotchy. All still pale. His bright golden yellowish orange eyes kind of gleam against the water that he's looking into. Tuft of brownish hair. The sides are shaved, faded into his skin. He has very thick eyebrows juxtaposed to, his mustache, pretty big as well underneath his nose, and the beard that he has. He seems to have a little bit of age lines, and more just tired lines that are permanently etched into the contours of his inner face as he seems to focus and analyze, forever looking not just at what he's seeing, but what makes it up. You see pointed ears that come out, a little jagged at this point from the wear and tear. For a small guy, he is pretty physically, aesthetically strong, I should say. He's not particularly super strong in actuality, but his physique is pretty on point. The dwarven blood is strong in that regard. He wears not necessarily a shirt, but he has an apron that is connected to the backpack that he always wears on his back. The apron has a bunch of pockets with vials and instruments and the like for his alchemical work. Pants, nothing really special about him. Doesn't really wear shoes. His jagged teeth, every so often you can see how pointed that they are. The goblin nature coming through with that. And next to him as well is a weird thing to describe, as it doesn't have eyes necessarily, doesn't have features necessarily. The way some of the gas and reactions seem to shift and the shadows within that, it almost mimics an appearance of some kind of face. This kind of cloud of rolling gas and discarded ingredients known as Reggie kind of floats next to him as he's looking out. And you said perception check?
Yes, please.
Reggie would be helping me.
Or a nature check.
I would much rather nature, Your Honor. So I will do a nature. Also, I didn't realize I picked up the perfect dice. It was Kazric and Reggie.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, that's literally perfect. That is with a nature a 27.
27. Well, if you had to guess, these black sand beaches, this oily black rock, completely devoid of flora, is unsettling them. And as a quick question of order, when did you drink the salt water? Was it before or after the mountain?
So in truth, when they got into the boat,
Okay.
he would have drank some. If there was a change in visual of the water as they got past the mountain, he would have clocked that it's different and would want to know what it's like here versus there. If there was a visual difference. If there
Okay.
wasn't, then it wouldn't be a recent one.
Okay. There's no visual difference in the water.
Then I don't think he would have.
The mountain that you passed, it took you like 2 days to kite around it, maybe more. Looked normal enough. Maybe a lot of lichen, a lot of sheer exposed rock for a border. It's a reason that, for the most part, the war has skirted around said mountain is that it is hard to fight on sheer cliffs, and a lot of them. There has been some stuff that we'll, I'm sure, one day get to touch on. But once you passed that mountain, black sand, large sand too, almost like small pebbles. And as you've kind of been venturing through this for a minute now, you see spots of red. And this seems to unnerve the two of them as well, the two NPCs that are with you, Reggie not included, as they stare at it. It is a cherry tree, but it is not pink. It is a blood red, a bright, bright red. Stands out amongst the dark sand.
Does it seem, I mean, it seems unnatural in its placement. Does, other than it being this blood red, does it still seem like it's a natural growth, or if something has now like evolved it or
make an
corrupted
Arcana
it or
check.
something? Okay. Same thing, unless you tell me not. Reggie's typically helping.
I will say
That is his job.
disadvantage because we're on a strong current moving past it, so a straight roll.
Totally fair. 22.
Okay. Aberrant magic. This is not native to this land for certain. And you don't know if, and it might not be something as mundane as an invasive species. It could be something going on with the land itself. And from what you've learned, that could mean a couple of different things. That could be investiture related. That could be some kind of aberrational magic. You know for certain it's not blight magic. I'll say that.
Sure. Great. Is it actually fruit bearing?
You can pull over and take a gander if you would like. You don't
There would be
see
no pulling
any
over. Reggie can fly. So if he sees that, I think there's just a look that Kazric gives Reggie, and they can understand each other without really having to speak, but there is a mental, and Reggie will immediately kind of fly over and carefully try to at least take one of the fruit.
Okay. Yeah, Reggie is able to and come back kind of juggling with various puffs and light resonances. I say with light, but resonances and the kind of orbits this small, almost pine cone looking fruit. Almost like an apricot.
By convention.
Conical. Stone hard. Heavy. And just as red.
So you know what's going to happen, right?
I know what you're going to try to do.
Then he's going to attempt to.
All right, go ahead and lick it.
You will see.
Make a con save.
Is this against a poison?
It is not.
Okay. Is this against a magical effect?
Oh, goodness, yes.
Yay!
He's lost his tongue to acid before. He's had to
this-
regrow the whole front of his face once or twice.
This is part of the boy.
We're gonna get along so well.
It's part of the magic, my guy. You gotta listen. In nature, you gotta try and eat some stuff.
What's the point of having the sauce if you can't lick it?
Why have mouth if no bite?
8. No, sorry, 9.
No. Okay. The immediate sensation is that of almost pain. There's this sizzling. Have you ever kept soda in your mouth to the point where it hurts? Because it does eventually.
Yeah.
Eventually, it starts to feel acidic and burn. That on a larger level happens pretty fast. You lose 1 hit point. And you feel a wrongness settle into your bones. And I mean that literally, your bones.
What, and I'm not trying to have you become a scientist, but what does wrong mean? Like, it feels like there's a corruption. Does it feel like
you can't
my bones are desiccating?
Nausea. You can't feel nausea in your bones, but you can feel that, you know, when you, okay, graphic descriptions of vomiting real quick. You know that moment where you're in bed and you're sick and you switch from I am going to stay here and not puke to, ooh, I do need to go over and get a pan or something. It is going to happen now. That part of nausea is in your bones.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, don't do that.
Helvetia turns and goes, what is it?
No, I'm gonna find it out. Oh, I'm just gonna let Reggie keep that for a second. He will come back to understanding that once the pain kind of goes away. He will. Does it like this is what he does? Is there a world in which he can tell like the severity of what's happening here?
Yeah, there is.
I'm an apothecary, so this is why I
We've
asked.
had our Arcana check.
We've not had medicine.
Yeah, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for the inspo, Andy. It's a whole lot of noob. Bones are gonna vom, dude. Bones gonna
Natural 20.
There is a transmutation. I don't want to call it a curse because a curse has intention. A curse follows a lot of specific understandings, and this feels almost more like wild magic, like something spreading and going wrong, aberrant magic, transmutation magic, something about your bones is wrong.
I mean, obviously this might require time, so I'm not expecting it now, but with the natural 20 and understanding that, can I potentially learn of what would counteract something like that? Like, could I have many things like cure walls and antidotes and the like?
You're in the area of magic now. So you're not going to be looking for, unless it's like a particularly magical plant, you're not going to be looking for like, you know, a tree bark or something for an antidote. You're going to need big brain help. Now, you are no stranger to magic.
No.
But your magic is a science. Your magic is like an antidote.
Mm-hmm.
This would be very dangerous to go into on your own, but not impossible. You do know your destination. You have two. And as you're kind of processing this, Helvetia and Drogar begin to have a bit of an argument about which destination to go to first. And to the point where Drogar gets frustrated enough that he turns and he grabs the anchor and he drops it down, and everything kind of comes to a halt. And Drogar, of course, is saying, if we continue to follow the coast, there is an ally that will be of much use to us who knows Zertigo well. And if we go to the college, Helvetia says, we can call upon my people. They continue to want their respective safeties as best you can determine. And it continues and continues and continues, and then you see Drogar go, "What?" to no one, and then he looks up, hurling through the sky, going mock nonsense, going nyom, is someone who is on their last legs. It's been a while, Maisie, since you've been able to touch the ground. All this black sand is not something you can touch without serious repercussions. And that's all the ground you've had to work with for days. Avast, a boat. But as you hurtle down into the narrative, would you like to describe yourself?
Absolutely. So what projectile you see coming towards you is, it looks relatively small. Like, you think that's a bird at first, and then it gets closer and you're like, okay, maybe it's a bigger bird. Eagle? Okay, that's a person. Roughly 4'11" from the tip of her head to the bottom of her toes. 5'8" from the tip of her ears, if you want to count those large monstrosities that are sitting atop her head. Hurtling towards you, she has very vampire bat-like features, so a heart-shaped nose, large sclera eyes, needle-like teeth, just the happiest grin on her face that you could ever see anything ever have. Hurtling towards you with this strange like array of macabre, how the fuck do you say it? Hold on. Macrame.
Oh.
That's the word I'm looking
I
for.
was wrong.
Macrame.
Macrame covering what appears to be some humanoid chest and these large membrane-like leathery wings that stretch out to the edge of her pinkies, where 3 other long fingers emerge from her hands as she descends upon this boat.
Oh no, you clipped a little bit there, but it sounded like incoming.
Yes, it was.
Okay, amazing.
That's amazing.
No, thank you. We're gonna need that on the bingo.
And I will say, as she is hurtling towards you, this whistling sound is taking over the air as she bends her wings to actually start diving. You hear this weird, like, jingle alongside it. By the time that she eventually gets close enough, you realize that she's rattling with, like, beads that are draped all over her person. And
Beads.
occasionally these flecks of fur that cover her body are starting to go from, like, a lighter brown into gray on the edges. Even her hair has, like, a little zig of gray in it. And she is hurtling towards you faster than anyone can process.
I love Maisie.
There's just that moment where Drogar goes, "What?" to no one, and goes, "What?" What?
Cannonball!
If anyone has any reactions, now's the time.
Yeah. Because to Kazric, a big, for lack of a better word, monster, is hurtling towards with intention. Coming down. I guess I am not insightful, but can I ascertain, even though it's so speedy, like, is this an enemy looking for, like, food, opportunity, or, like, what is this?
What's your passive perception?
11.
This is
what?
This is
Insight
a
or
person
perception?
that I said perception, yeah.
Passive perception is 17.
So okay. This is a humanoid capable of speech as they come flying in, and it wasn't cussing you out, but it is going fast. I defer to you.
There are humanoids in Hever who can transform in wild shape into animal-like things.
This is
and can
true.
speak.
And shout
can
out to
hit me, it's
Audrey.
okay.
The art looks wild. The art looks amazing.
My
I will say
favorite
this.
thing about
Oddity draws.
Campaign
To be-
Maisie is starting off with, "This is an Eldritch monster."
To be fair to the situation, I do not think with Maisie's speed, Kazric has the capacity to react faster than them getting there. It does not mean a bomb is not getting primed.
Okay.
you would see his backpack not like fly open, but you'll see him suddenly reach behind and grab some ingredients by the time you get there, as if something's about to be thrown.
Kiki,
Yes.
you may take fall damage or the exhaustion that finally kicks in to land safely. Which
You
will it
can
be?
give me fall damage. I am a
Okay.
level 20 monk.
So you don't take any damage.
I would like to say, does this ship have a mast?
Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna flavor this up if that's okay.
by all means.
Coming in at fucking Mach 20, you see this creature like go just under the mast, and then something catches, and instead she spins until like she just kind of slows the momentum, and eventually you see that it's her toes curled backwards around the mast, and then just like stops until she's hanging, like standing up, and then falls down to a hang, and her wings are just hanging above her head.
Which is toward the boat.
Towards the boat. Yeah, she's not dropping. She's just hanging on the mast.
You have 5 seconds to explain who you are.
Drogar just kind of.
Hi, I'm Maisie. I'm really tired.
Get to the point that applies to us.
I don't know. You were land.
This is a boat.
Yes, and it doesn't hurt my feet.
Make it insight.
Look
Are you
to the
going to
black.
eat me?
He's the type who analyzes. Oh, then licking. He will lick first always. But hearing you, it doesn't hurt my feet, and getting the vibe that he got from Helvetia and Drogar, and looking, he's putting things together. Huh. No, we won't eat you if you don't eat us.
Okay, sounds like good deal.
Good deal. Good deal. I like this deal.
Okay. Where did you come from? Are you from Harvard?
Where?
You're in Hevered.
This place is so big. This isn't fair. And she just like lets go of the mast and just like falls onto the ground, feet still staying in the air.
Oh,
I love it. It comes over here. Oh dear.
She's
are you
just
hurt?
tiny. No, I'm really kind of tired. Do you have water?
Yes. Yes. Helvetia is gonna.
Not poisoned if possible.
Yeah, come over. It's just gonna take some ocean water, purify water, and drink. Hand it to you. Oh, she's exhausted.
Oh, I could. Where did you come from?
So I have a mama and a dada, and came from them first. But like after that, I was in Chapatra, and then after that, I was in this cool place called Laurent, and I was there for a very long time. But then my friend went missing, so I was like, oh, well then I could try and go find him. And then I like did this really cool thing where I closed my eyes, and then there's these beautiful clouds of all different kinds of colors and shapes, and then they're kind of like windows, and you can see into other places. And so I just kind of kept going until I find my friend, but I cannot find him.
You are from a much smaller place, if that is a viable method.
Oh yeah, much smaller, much smaller. I can fly all of Chapatra in like
Wait, sorry,
3
you said
hours.
Laurent?
Yes,
Do you know this place?
you know?
Didn't Pi say she was in Laurent?
You know Pi?
Oh yeah.
You know Pi?
Zito. And
Yeah,
Zito.
she was one of my friend's students.
Do you know Zito?
I think so.
Wait, okay. Oh, so that's a. Ooh, Zito.
Oh.
He gets sad.
Why are you upset?
We've
it's,
just-
So, wait, sorry. You came from Laurent, and now you through window with technical, and now you're here. What?
Giovanna explains it way better than me, but it's magic stuff, I think. Anyway,
Do you
I'm
know-
trying to find my friend Adeline. He's like rocks, but a person.
You know Adelaide? Oh, he was in Pieces last I saw him.
What?
He said, no, he's fine.
We were able to
he
put him back together. He needs a little help. He's
When did they go back together?
He's-
It was kind of like.
on backwards.
Oh, he needs to go back to his cousin.
He's in good
Okay.
hands.
This is weird. You know,
This is
Adeline, you're
weird.
from Laurent. Okay. Well, hi. As long as you're not a problem.
I don't think so. Are you mean?
No, I don't think so.
I love that they looks at Drogar, and Drogar's like,
Hi.
What's your name?
well met.
My name is Maisie.
Maisie.
Drogar.
Just like these long ass fingers wrap around his entire hand. Only like 4 of them. The one stays tucked away because it's part of her wing, and she just shakes.
What's your,
When do we stop?
This is a good time.
Okay.
Okay. No, it's fine. And, you pick up, Maisie, that he does have to, like, mutter under his breath to someone who's not there.
She could hear very well.
Shit.
She's all ears.
No, it's fine.
What is fine?
You are. You are.
I'm fine?
You can be here.
I'm
It's
Maisie.
you. Oh. Okay.
So do you need somewhere to? I don't know where Adeline is. Adeline, and I think he like kind of looks back the way they came. We were in
Very far away.
Sunton.
I don't know
So-
where that is.
It's really far.
I've been flying for so long, and I'm really tired.
Well, you can rest here if
I'm-
you need to.
I'm really good at flying.
We can't
That is
touch
a
the
lot.
black sand.
No, it hurts.
They immediately go back to their argument about where to go based on this new information. I'm gonna cut
they're fighting.
here. I'm gonna cut here over to our very own Zoraiden. You, I would like you to describe yourself while you are pondering an orb. You have been looking into these. You've been looking into these northern beaches. This strange, aberrant change that has been coming over the land, and you picked up on something going fast. And you were watching that for a time, trying to keep up with it through the artifact that you have with you, looking throughout the land. And then you can end that with being absolutely flashbanged by the true sight that this gives you. And where Maisie ends up, through your arcane senses, whatever's there on that boat damn near permanently blinds you. Almost. Like, it phases away. But, yeah.
First, you would see an older human man, probably in his 70s. These gorgeous, beautiful blue robes with golden runes on the lapels and a lot of the trim. His beard goes all the way down to his sternum. Has a little scroll at the bottom. He has slick-backed white hair. One of the oldest stereotypical wizards you've ever seen, and as he ponders into this orb, very regal looking, and he sees this thing move faster than anything he's ever seen, he gets really excited. You see the 70-year-old man almost look like an excited 10-year-old boy. And as he peers and then blinds, he's like, "Oh my, oh, that's exciting and quite worrisome. My eyes will come back to me soon. Oh, okay. Oh,
You come to and kind of take in the room. You're in your study. As much as it is, you're not a professor here by any means, but you've been given a lot of leeway here at the Lilt to pursue projects with a certain amount of funding. It's a lot of who you know here once you get into the upper reaches of the Lilt. And you're surrounded by these little jellyfishing books. This is the norm. These books that kind of move around a bit. They can eventually, I would say you probably have 1 or 2 that you've trained to be useful. Otherwise, vast library.
of course. Hey.
Pondering what you have seen through the orb, your concerns for the balance of things, deepens. This speaks to you of errant magic that someone's been meddling with, and it's giving byproduct, if that makes sense. But you're not sure what the source of all this could possibly be. And you finally got, potentially, a lead. That, whatever that is powerful enough, clearly. Whatever it was that was so blinding, powerful enough to change landscapes.
Is there a way where I can determine if the source of magic was arcane, divine, or naturistic?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Human wizard.
Is a dirty 30.
Let's go.
CB, feel free to correct me on this, but I believe what we're working with is all three.
And more.
And more. But if you were to bracket them into all magic into those three veins, it would... And more is a valid...
Yeah, I mean, like, it's like his whole thing is that it's not just
accurate.
magic; it's so alchemical.
Yeah.
So it's all thing.
Yeah, it's staggering and concerning.
Interesting. And do I have a location?
You have a location, but not anymore, as the orb is currently stuck on the blinding brightness of the orb. You worry about your books in the rest of the room getting sun damage, and then you remember, oh, it's just the orb magic. It's just my eyes that see it this way.
Put my robe over it. Oh, I'm gonna go blind tomorrow.
Hello? On one of the three doors out of this place.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Okay. Benjamin. You know to be even older in his voice, but a bit younger in his appearance. Looks like today he is a swarthy, rotund man. As he kind of opens the door up and looks about. Ah! Closes the door. Good Lord.
Benjamin, is that you? What form are you in?
Are you okay? The two of you are like trying to find each other in this room.
Two old men hobbling around the room trying to find each other. It's the worst game of hide and seek you've ever seen.
Yeah. Eventually, you guys find each other. What has happened? What is
My friend, I've discovered something quite peculiar, to say the least.
He takes his wizardy hat and puts it on top of your cloth to further demute the blinding light.
Are you all right, my friend?
I had a dream. I had a dream and I wanted to come over and tell you all about it. What was it? Oh no. Oh,
Forgotten?
It's becoming more and more common. Unfortunately, soon it'll make me retire.
He makes a history check, and gets a 14. Unfortunate.
And he goes, oh, it seared it from my mind. Apologies.
That's fine. Tea? Tea usually helps. A teapot will just fly over, kind of hover over, and start making some Earl Grey.
Well, Levi has returned to us. Mentioned he's got a friend to introduce to you later.
Levi has a friend. Is it from this plane of existence or another?
Not quite sure. An ambassador of a kind, I'm to understand.
Oh.
Any news in your sightings into the northern shore, aside from
Gestures to the now slowly starting to steam cloak and hat. Magic items, so they're fine.
I'm not sure. I think I've seen something quite exciting and disturbing at the same time, my friend.
any other leads?
Well, I have not heard back from Hellevathea. Some moments. I was also waiting on Levi's report.
Quite well.
And it kind of looks about.
I worry. This Fune that has come to incorporate Hellevathea's family. I don't trust
Yes.
it. It's not something I can foresee. It's blinded to me. They obscure their movements, which is fine.
Is this obscuration intentional or phenomenal?
It's professional.
Well, how would you talk about investigating it? Maybe in person? Stretch our legs?
No, there is something worse at work here. There is something that must be done with caution.
Where to begin? Also drink your tea. It helps you
Yes,
remember.
thank you.
Oh! His head it kind of jerks up, and we're gonna cut there and go over to Stanislav. Stanislav, you have just finished relocating Mum. You've just finished getting your people to safety. Closer to the frozen mountains, which is not ideal for one of the swamps and the bogs. But your swamps and bogs are gone, and you finally come back to the land that used to be yours, and you see all of this black stone and these red cherry trees. You know to walk with leaden boots and trod upon this land with some mobility. Make a nature check for me. And please describe yourself.
Well, Stanislav stands hunched at 6'9".
I'm down.
We can't be that thirsty yet. We can't do
started.
that yet.
I took it off the ears.
I said, I said one
It's
sentence.
the bad posture.
Mute
He's-
now.
He's just always hunched forward like a predator, like searching, using his nose, sniffing, with sharp canines and this blonde hair that is not so much matted as it is weighed down by veins of this fungal network that work its way down through the locks. And this mold that runs from his forehead down to his face. His eyes are perhaps yellow, perhaps brown. They are constantly shifting with something internal. And his teeth, while they seem human, betray him as a shifter in the sharpened point of his canines. He is built, much like Kazric, to look strong, only he is made strong, in the sense that he is built like a weightlifter, not a bodybuilder. He has the muscle and the little bit of give around each of them to keep them strong. And he does not like wearing leaden boots in land where he usually digs his claws into the mud. Nature check.
Yeah, it's dry.
With a natural 20!
Oh.
Fuck you, bad nature score! 25.
Oh yeah.
Well, as you sit and watch, it drives home that this is unnatural, this is aberrant. And to emphasize that point, you look and that red cherry tree wasn't there when you got here. A fully grown cherry tree now is about 35 feet from you, to your right.
I cast Blight on the tree. I don't like it.
You go up to the tree and wither it. And it cracks, and tightens, bends over, all the red falling to the floor. The red leaves liquefy, blood soaking the black sand.
We have relocated. We have shifted everything we had to protect the people we protect. What do I know about the situation as it stands?
A profound sense of profound lack of control. A profound out of balance wrongness about the land. But again, no ideas to the source. You've kept your head down in these lands of late. Ever since the Fune started getting chummy with the aristocracy. Let's go to break. And just like that, we're back. What up?
My bit. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You took that bit from somebody else.
I, with love, borrowed from
And
Shane.
he rightfully stole it, okay? That's his now.
I'm causing inter-party drama.
The sisterhood of the traveling bit.
This is the thing that is the only thing we actually get like heated about. It's just like whoa, the countdown. Well, we return now in our minds to the boat. Kazric, bad person, getting their rest, kind of keeping tabs on that, keeping an eye open. Your two companions have devolved back into their bickering as to which direction to go in. And you realize, with a bit of frustration, that this is kind of your quest, and you might have to make a decision for these respective NPCs.
Yeah. I think it's he's definitely watching Maisie. He doesn't. Kazric, it's actually sad. Kazric used to trust very easily, in the sense that he had no reason not to, nor did he have a reason to fear an untrusted person. So with that being said, it's just very easy for him to be like, yeah, you're cool, and if you're not, we'll handle that. That is a little tainted as of late. Just with how much each time he finds something new, there is an issue, one that somehow, some way, is directly affecting him, and it just takes a moment as he kind of like really, he doesn't have the best eyesight in the sense that he can see how you're breathing and what you're thinking and blah, 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 but he's just analyzing this creature before him, one he's never seen before, to say that out loud, understanding they're from a different world, or Zito and Pi, Adeline. Mentioning name, there isn't a lack of untrust, but there's just, or mistrust, distrust, one of them trust, but he's still cautious, and there's a moment where he's about to say something, but that gets a little loud, in which he just says, all right, shut up, sorry, what are you thinking?
If we go this way, we can head into the swamplands, where I know of certain people, droids specifically, who was around when I was around your mother.
Make an insight check. And Helivethea pipes up, and if we go to the college, we would have allies of arcane prowess. Vastly intelligent individuals who I can curry favor with, who I have favor that I can leverage in this regard.
17 insight.
There's something there that's going over your head when he mentions this other individual. It's not something that you would inherently understand, but there is a, for lack of a better understanding, a value placed on this person in some way, shape, or form.
Hearing both of them, you can see he's looking at Drogar, but I think his head ultimately turned to Helivethea, thinking about the pine cone and some other aspects. Let's do the college, or whoever your people are.
Indeed, they are known as the Lilt Wallaway Heen.
That's a long name. I think you should write that down for.
We call ourselves the Lilt, for short.
I still want it written down.
I'll do that right now. I'll do that right now.
He will. Yeah. And he says, with whatever. This cherry is not a cherry. That's a weird cherry. There's something I'm not pinpointing, and I never said I really understand and comprehend the weave and all that. So maybe that can help. We can get your allies, and if we need to get into this kind of scarred place, they might have the answers or at least a solution.
The Fune moving, yes, the Fune moving into this land would certainly be noticed. And if anyone had more watchful eyes that we might be able to trust, it'd be these ones. And as she takes the rudder and starts steering in the direction towards the coastline,
And I just want to say, I think he would say, as the something to happen, looking back to Drogar, we don't know in this world, in this land, what druids are like. And you say you know them, but you knew my mother too, and clearly she didn't turn out right. So
You have druids here?
Oh, yes. Oh,
I have a druid friend. His name is Bob.
moment of silence on the boat for Bob. just B.O.B. Just
Barking off awkward silence.
yeah, we have druids, yes, and some make better choices than others.
That's fair. He used to be like a criminal. He's okay now.
We're all fallible mortals.
most of us. Twitches a little. Again, heard by Maisie, most of us. It means no. It'll be fine. I have a means to contact him. Perhaps he can meet us. He's like, I think I have a means of contacting him. Hold on.
And you trust him?
Yes. Assuming he's unchanged. Bit of a gamble, maybe, but
Okay.
yes, he's saved me once or twice in dire situations. Looks over to the bat.
We get more friends?
We're gonna need him.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Where do you need to go somewhere, and I don't know if we can help with where you need to go.
No, but you knew where my friend was, so if I just stick with you, eventually I'll get there.
I don't know if I'm seeing them again.
She was going.
That's
very
okay.
fast.
You seem troubled.
This could be. Again, Maisie, you hear all of this. Could be a valuable ally.
I'm very good at hitting. I'm also, and she just disappears and reappears next to you, or you just feel the whoosh of the wind. I'm also very fast.
By the time you getting there, you saw Gan kind of hand move back for a second. You don't think he's necessarily alert, but still, he has a understanding of primality more than most. Then I don't want you to get into something you don't need to be getting into. So
I already touched the stand. Apparently I'm not supposed to get into that, but I did, and then it hurt, and then I got out. And now I'm here.
I love that
It's funny how things work like that.
I love her.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Just the big ears twitch.
if you have a good insight, which I assume you do, especially in comparison to my negative in charisma.
Oh, I have a
screaming.
14.
Okay, better than my again negative charisma. You would be able to at least pick up that he's not saying a lot, but there's a seriousness that he can't hide to the way he's speaking about whatever's about to happen. So however she needs to interpret that, or even if she wants to, but she would at least pick up that there is more here.
You have a lot going on in here.
I think a lot.
I mean, I can't read that. I don't do that. I don't think. I'm not. She like checks her own ears. No, I can't hear inside thoughts. But you look trouble.
Well, everything that is troubled has a solution. Find the solution. So that is what we will do.
I'm very good. I'm very good at things. I like to help.
Amazing.
I've solved like 2 revolutions, 2.5 if we count the one where they kind of came back, but then they just got adopted again. I don't know. That one was confusing.
Drogar puts his hands up for you to punch.
She hits it really nicely the first time. She pulls her punch.
I don't
Oh,
know
was
about
that-
this one.
Was that not the?
They seem to be talking, and yes, while
Do
they
you-
might be quite fast, that was a pretty weak part.
Did you want me to take your hand off?
He's gonna
What?
make an insight check because he can't tell if you're like serious or terrifying. He's unsettled.
She says it really innocent and confused.
Don't take off any hands.
I don't want to. I had to stop taking eyes. That's a whole different thing. We'll get into that later.
Drogar looks to you, Kazrik, in the face of like, who is on our boat right now?
And he would get up. I don't know. And
Helvathea sold. Drogar on the fence. Reggie is gonna put her up to you, Maisie, and kind of.
What are you?
It's a fluorescent cloud, an iridescent.
She's
cloud.
gonna like poke her finger into it.
There's a sizzling sensation, but it's not necessarily painful.
that's magic.
It is fun magic.
Foot.
It's like cotton candy. Oh,
It's not magic.
Foot.
the toes wiggle backwards.
Studies boot.
She doesn't have
vibe
shoes.
did Reggie get? Oh hell!
No
you know
shoes.
Reggie's my eyes and ears.
Reggie makes an
and
insight
feelings.
check. Reggie studies the boot.
Hey, he got a 15.
Okay.
Best boy.
Well, Reggie understands that this boot was made for walking, but it's judging by the wear and tear of it, they're as fast as they seem. And Reggie kind of putters back over to you, kind of warbles in greeting at Maisie from a safer distance.
Well, I guess
I like that. This is fun.
we're gonna go to a place then, and I guess if you want to help, then just know that it might get really strange.
The couple of
I'm a
times,
big
Maisie,
bat.
that you have interacted with people, they did try to eat you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really mind too much, because you guys haven't tried to eat me yet, and that's nice, and I don't want to have to kill you, so...
Oh, you couldn't. But also, no, don't do that.
I don't want to. You seem nice, like I said.
No, I
Both
mean
of
we
you.
don't do the eating thing.
No, we don't eat each other.
Both NPCs kind of nod and okay.
I don't know your names. I know your name, she puts at Drogar.
Kazrik?
And I'm Helvathea. Well met.
Kazrik and Helvathea.
Indeed.
Is that common? Is it different language?
Elven.
Oh, that's why it sounded like Joe. Okay.
What? Just to the rest of the group.
It is my friend. I have a friend. Anyway,
Joe
I have
and
many
Bob.
friends now. So many friends.
Well, you seem very likable.
Thanks. They were scared at first too. I'm sorry.
Both of you roll D100s.
Okay.
Tony, this is traveling encounter. In this case, lower is better.
Where's my other? No, I can't find a dice. Reggie gets to be my D100.
Hey, Den.
95.
Oh my
I
god.
got the 57, but I don't think it's going to change much.
Tony, I can't wait for next week when we get to play.
Oh no. We're gonna cut here. Over
95's
to
not low.
over to over to Zoraiden, who has been studying the anomaly that you have detected, trying to pierce through the blinding light, which now you're able to follow and keep track of. Make an Arcana check, for me. You've got like sunglasses on. you and Benjamin.
That's a 35.
35. Okay. 35. You've registered an alchemical prowess. You understand that alchemy is in play. Alchemy you've never even perceived or understood before. Like you've probably studied at some point a little bit into the arcane sciences of alchemy, just to enough to be able to hold a conversation with somebody. But this is. What'd you get on the Arcana check?
35.
35? This could cure world hunger or level cities. Cities
Possibilities.
I did not foresee this.
An energy source perfectly moldable to any means. Wonderful and dangerous.
Diffused light of a kind. Do you remember, my boy, when I was speaking on those crystals that we've been studying?
Yes.
It's possible someone's done something.
And he is going to, in kind. He goes on a brief tangent because ever the teacher. He recaps for you, though you clearly have heard this before, is that there have been the appearances more and more frequently of these crystals that can heal you. And it's just now starting to get out that you can do stuff to these crystals. What is colloquially known as a tier 2 crystal, to change them into giving you something other than healing.
Where are these crystals found, primarily?
On the corpses of gods.
So, not littered everywhere, I'm assuming?
No, indeed. The Iterants
were the first, at least on this continent, to learn of the crystals. They'll want this. And I don't know. I think we should find out more about this before our
wonderful overlords
can get their hands on it.
Of course, but what would we do with it if we found it?
It might
Study
not
it
be
here?
for us. Often, life is like a boulder rolling downhill. Doing something to it is like stepping in front of the boulder. We might need to nudge it, that it might not run us
Protect it.
over. We'll send you. He turns and starts walking away.
Oh.
Pack your things.
Okay. Should have saw that coming, honestly. I will pack my things immediately.
We finally got the teleporter working. I'll have Tommy boil you some flaxseed for your journey.
Very well.
He misses the door and then goes to the door.
Every day.
He like walks into the door frame and takes the glasses off.
And if you can't see, just change form.
No, I like this one today.
Right. I do need to get out of here. I think I've been.
It's the only
been
form
for
that
too
works
long.
with a ring on every finger, it feels like.
And
Alright.
yeah, you have a moment now. Just illuminated library that's usually dark and stuffy, now bright from tracking this anomaly. And you begin gathering your things. What magic items do you choose to bring with you?
I think he goes to a small closet, and he just gathers a couple of magic items that he's made himself over the years, including some bracers, his decorated robes, an extremely old stick, very old.
We love a good
Doesn't look magical
love
at
a good
all.
old walking stick.
And then, of course, he grabs his tome. Most wizards who have been practicing magic for a long time, eventually, as they learn more spells, they change the tome. They either get bigger ones, newer ones, more repaired ones. Zariden's never changed his tome. He has this one big leathery tome with all of his arcane secrets in it, and it's kind of always smelling or sparking or doing something weird. It's almost like it's got little tabs in it, like it's an old school notebook. It is a big heaping mess of a tome. And then a couple of a bag of tea. And that's all he takes with him.
Amazing. You begin making your winding way through this, one of the few physical buildings within the nation of Hever. Stone buildings. One of the few unmoving structures within this nation. Spiraling your way down and through long hallways until you find a long platform, and you can see a couple of other people preparing things. And you sense something from the artifact you were just watching, and you head back as fast as you can and look at disadvantage. Make a perception check or an arcana check with the orb that you ponder.
Okay. Disadvantage arcana is a 21.
Okay. And we're gonna cut there.
Okay.
21. Interesting. Okay. You. Okay. Kazric. Maisie.
Yeah.
The boat bumps and
It
shifts.
just kind of
And
flutters.
and from within, moving out of the black sands and along the dreary bottom, swimming alongside like seaweed, a figure slowly looms up. Audric, if you would post the third picture for me in the Discord. Also, welcome
Ooh.
Diana and
Absolutely
everyone
not.
who came in with the
Want.
raid. Hello,
Oh, that
hello.
might be tasty though.
It's lovely.
It's a displaced swamp dragon of a kind. And Drogar immediately pulls out this kind of knotted, bony mess of multiple different bones all kind of tied together, and he starts tearing at the leather strappings and breaking that apart and making it so that it's not this bound thing anymore. And he leans his head back and kind of flicks it through his beard a few times before tossing it into the waters. Stanislav, I'm quite sorry about this. I hope you're not on the shitter. And he's going to summon you.
Stanislav, I choose you.
yeah.
Stanislav was in fact on the shitter.
Stanislav, you're standing and regarding the land and studying and looking for more of these trees, and you hear an old voice that you've not heard in an age. A voice belonging to a dwarf you once knew that you thought to be dead. And the sudden summoning of magic that you gifted him long ago.
It always comes back to bite you at the wrong moment.
You find yourself falling out of the water and being caught by Drogar, and he sees you, and you are like, your feet are on the boat, but you're all the way over, having just emerged from the water, replacing the bones that were tossed in with the same momentum, and he grabs a hold of you and he goes, "It's been some time."
You look good for dead.
He pulls you up into a tight embrace.
There's a new person. There's also that.
Oh, that is a shame.
I thought you
I
killed all
punch
these
that?
things.
I don't know what it is.
Big.
Dragon.
Can't even focus on the fact that a new person's here. Big thing. Where's it at? What's the energy?
It is now on the other side of the boat. It has reached down and wrapped these long, boneless limbs, or at least fingers, around the back of the boat and has held it in place. Actually, I'll say this. It reaches under and as it has arisen alongside, it has wrapped the anchor around its arm and kind of pulled it in, so that the boat is now free floating, but moored to the dragon itself. Its top half is out of the water. Its bottom half is still below, at the side of the boat. As Drogar has just pulled Stanislav up out of the miry water on the other side. And to complement all of this, at the front of the boat, a warping of teleportive magic begins to singe its gram into the floorboards of the boat and sizzle, and the smoke that begins to warp off of it takes shape and spins, and spinning as if with sudden vertigo. Stanislav, you arrive, aware of the danger
I think
and
that's the
eager
old man, not me.
to not miss this opportunity. People are popping up left and right. Hell of
So
a
Raiden showed up.
Yeah, it's you, wizard. It's not me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Got it. Yes. Oh, hello, Thea. Good to see you. What are you doing
God,
here?
and just gonna run over and give you a big hug. Please,
Okay, friend.
does anyone have any knowledge on how to maybe not kill this thing? That we don't know if we want to fight this. And
I
that's
can
where
punch it really hard.
and we're gonna grab our second break.
Patrick's too autistic for this.
Too much change. Too much change.
What just happened?
The boat is like sinking like an inch or two deeper with all of the new people on it.
Sure it is.
And ever this has ever been the way with you with
Oh, I wanna
Kazric
take its eyes
of
so
just
bad.
being like thing, secondary thing, third thing. Trouble comes in threes. We'll be back. We're back. I forgot to mention something important. The dragon's not alone.
Oh.
Would you for
Why
me,
you don't say
Audric?
that?
Would you for me, Audric, post the last picture in the Discord?
Wait, what? Huh? Huh?
More
Huh?
people, Kazric.
What is that?
From within the mess of bog that is this dragon, you can see 3 glowing, smoking eyes and antlers protruding around where the neck meets the chest. There is an individual silently watching from within.
He's
Let's roll
inside of the
initiative.
dragon?
Yeah, he's poking out of his chest.
Roll the initiative.
Oh, so when he's inside of a chest, it's fine, but when I do it.
There's an Aliens versus Predators reference here somewhere. I just can't find it.
In there. You just gotta look for it. I came here to find anomalies, and I found them immediately.
I found them at once. Helavathea and Stanislav and Zoraiden. You recognize this individual within the chest of the dragon as a member of the Iterants, one of the green folk, one of the people who does dirty jobs for the aristocracy of Hever. The green folk, they get away with a lot. They get away with too much. They do what they want, and they are cruel. And they work the agenda of these cannibalistic aristocrats. You're not sure how it ties in here, but it can't be good. And also on the part of Zoraiden, probably shouldn't have that individual walking away with the knowledge that you're looking in on this, because while the Lilt answers to the Iterants, they are independent financially and are able to move as long as they kind of they are the aristocracy, the Iterants, is bound by the government that they are a part of to a certain degree. And that involves a certain amount of uppity snobbishness, a certain amount of well-to-do. And as long as the lilt and the college defer in their uppity snobbishness to the even more uppity and even more snobbish, everything is copacetic. There are people within the lilt who are very pro-Iterants, and people like yourself and a couple of your colleagues and mentors who are not. This person being here, unfortunately, can't walk away. Now that you have arrived with such import, with what you know to be on the boat somewhere, it's important that you find out what it is and that the Iterants doesn't. You feel it in your bones. Speaking of bones, Kazric makes a con check.
Con check or con save?
Con
So I
check.
Heard.
It's in your bones.
14.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, no change. No change. 18 for Stanislav, a dirty 20 for Maisie.
What did the wizard get
Yeah, what'd you get,
for
wizard?
initiative?
An 11.
An 11.
11.
What's your dex? Kazric, what's your dex?
33.
30. What?
Plus 3.
Plus 3. And Tony, what's your dex?
Plus 2. Plus 2.
Plus 2. Okay. Then Kazric will go before you.
don't spell your characters. Oh wait, no, it's up here.
Okay. Maisie, you're up first on the 20
fine.
mark. This boat does not have a lot of wiggle room.
And it's currently holding onto the boat.
Yeah, the dragon has the chain and anchor.
I'm just gonna look over to Kazric and like Dragor. Can I punch that? Is that okay?
I don't know what it is, but probably.
Okay. And I'm gonna zoom off. If its hands are visible, I'm going to go after its fingers.
Okay. Let's see what you got.
All right. So let's go ahead and hit with one. Let's test the waters with just an unarmed strike. I want to see what happens.
Love you, Emily.
That was bad. I have an inspo.
Okay.
Using the inspo. That's better. 21.
21. Just hits.
Ooh, we have learned his AC.
Okay. This one is little hard to hit. And as she does that, she like grinds her nails into her fingers, and I'm going to go into monk state and expend 3 hit die.
Okay.
I'm gonna boost my AC to a 30.
So Tony, this is a homebrew subclass made by our very own Ben Brainerd. That Kiki is reprising this fine day, and it works around your hit die as a burnable fuel. You know, like key points.
Resource.
Yeah, resource. Thank you.
That's very cool.
Is there like a vibe or like a physicality to Maisie going into monk state?
So you thought she was fast before. You watched like a little bit of like blood prick in her hand, and you don't see her solidly anymore. She is just a blur. As she whips from one hand to the next to the next to the next. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll all of those attacks. Fuck, I don't even remember how many I'm supposed to make right now, and I'll figure it out really quick. I think I make 3 attacks once I do. So next turn.
Fef, can you also let us know the initiative order?
Yeah.
Back to us.
So we've got Maisie,
Yep.
Green Folk,
Green folk.
Stanislav,
Yep.
Dargan,
Drago.
Kazric,
Yep.
Zaraiden,
Yep.
Drogar,
Drogar.
Helavathea.
Thank you.
Yar.
For y'all's sake, I'm gonna try to keep it bolded for who's going up right now,
Okay.
and I'll just gonna keep. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, thank you. Maisie.
I get an additional bonus action. Okay, yeah. So I need to roll my other 3 attacks. You said the first one did hit, right?
Indeed.
Out of 21. Okay, the next one is a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
And then I'm going to spend a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Okay. Just 1 key down. 2, or, yeah.
It's 1 key.
1 key.
That
Plus
goes
how
for my...
many to go into monk state?
I already spent... It's
That
not
was hit
keyed in
die.
one state.
Oh, they're different. Oh, this is so cool.
So I rolled a 5 on the first Flurry of Blows, which brings it up to a 21, and a 26 on the second.
That hits, and that hits.
Excellent. So that's 4 attacks that are hitting.
Mhm.
This is going to start to hurt as I have hit consecutively. So let's go ahead and roll the first one.
Okay.
First one is 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And
Magical
then
bludgeoning damage, yes?
I believe so at this level of monk. I may have to get back to
I
you
would be
on that.
shocked if it wasn't.
I would be fucking shocked as well.
I'm near. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, but I'll definitely look it up later.
Hit by a range attack. Oh my god, it's fucking broken in D&D Beyond. That's okay. So
Blood in
second one is
the
going to be
waters.
Another.
I can smell it.
14 on the first one with an additional d6, so that makes the next one. Where the fuck did it go? I'm rolling these on D&D Beyond because it's going to be hard to keep track. Okay, next hit is 14.
14 damage. Boga.
And then the next one after that is an additional 4 to the 5 to the 10, so another 15 on the second hit.
15
Or
bludgeoning.
third hit. Was that? That was the second hit, never mind.
That was the third hit. We've done 19, 14, 15.
19, 14, 15. Okay, so then one more attack. 17 plus 5, another 23. 22, sorry.
Okay, well done. You do not have a disarming strike or anything of the like, do you, that would help you with targeting the hands of the creature?
And the first one would be the same thing that would have taken the eyes, but I don't think there's anything here that helps me.
Okay.
Really? Yeah.
You strike out, cracking knuckles with your own, blurring. In the green folk, you hear as it turns and they try to keep track of your movements. The three smoking eyes becoming a line as it moves around you. I am going to use a reaction.
And every time that she hits, she teleports 30 feet to like the next fist, and she's punching it, and then teleports again.
That's amazing. So back and forth, back and forth. The green folk, the Hever enforcer, reaches down. It's just been like shoulders, neck, and head out of the chest of this creature. You watch as out of the slimy kind of seaweed, a mean looking like a meat hook emerges, and on your fourth strike he goes and tries to hook you, having watched you flit back and forth. Make a dex save.
A dex save?
Indeedy do.
As a monk, you're too kind. That is a 9 plus 16, so 25.
Meets it beats.
Excellent. And I have evasion.
Tries to hook you and pull you in and fails. The rest of your turn continues.
I have used both my bonus actions, and I have taken all of my attacks, so she's just fluttering nearby.
Okay. The green folk warrior is going to look about and spot the druid and reach out this hand. Hold monster. Which works on people too.
Hold of you to assume I am people.
Just to be sure. Looks at 6'9" and hunched, and then upscales to hold monster. Wisdom save.
Oh no, a wisdom save. 13 plus 12 is 25.
It is going to use its reaction to use one of its portents.
This bit.
Taking your wisdom save down to a 5.
Plus 12 is 17.
Which fails. You lock. Just in time for your turn to begin. Make the save.
Going to use the blood die now. Now I'm mad. Now I'm very mad. That's going to be... Oh, it's not good. 7 plus 12 is 19.
19. You break free.
Mm-hmm.
legendary action from the dragon. A clawed hand reaches up and takes the anchor, kind of Thor style in a small arc, and swings it on the druid. Druid, make a dex save.
Sure. Now that I can, thank goodness.
25.
Cool.
17 plus 3 is 30, 20.
Dirty 20 fails. Crunch! Just as you move, you break free and return to yourself. You see the anchor coming in, and as you try to get out of the way, it clips you, and you go down into the side and crunch up against the mast of the boat. You are gonna take 5d12 bludgeoning damage, coming out to 41.
Fine.
Ow.
It doesn't matter.
As a reaction, Zoraiden will send his wards over there, blocking 45 points of damage.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Paint me a word picture.
So, still trying to figure out what's going on. Sees this. I think the thing that catches his attention first is a whirling anchor. It's not normal. And the minute it starts to fly towards someone on this boat that he is realizes on the boat with Helipathea, he pulls his wrist out and a bunch of runes fly off of his gauntlet and make a temporary shield as they all glow blue, and they just probably still gets knocked back, but the force, the actual like puncturing of the anchor kind of bounces off the swimming shield.
Yeah.
I love wizards.
You gotta like raise it high, but you managed to cover the blow. And Druid, you turn Stanislav to regard this wizened human that easily blocks this on your behalf.
Veilmeister.
It was a close one, wasn't it?
It could have been close.
The dragon's turn begins.
Yeah, first I have a question.
Yes, thank you.
The one that threw the anchor, were they within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Sentinel. They attacked someone that isn't me.
They made a save. It wasn't an attack, right?
That is true.
Yeah.
Good thinking though.
It just says make an attack. It doesn't say make an attack here.
Its head. It does say make an attack, not an attack roll.
Whenever
I'll take it.
whenever a
hit.
creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon against the attacking creature.
Rules, lawyering. Boop.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I want to punch.
Oh.
I'm good at one
That's
thing.
what I'm trying to say, but it's your campaign, so make a decision.
I'm gonna roll with it.
23.
Hell yeah.
23. 23 hits.
23 hits. Cool. I love momentum.
The head of the dragon kind of rolls back and over, and a splitting starting mid-throat down to where the bellows of the lungs would be on this creature tear. And as the breath attack washes over the party, the individual slowly lands on their feet on the dock, looking about as the breath attack pours around him. Boiling hot salt water. Everyone make a dex save of 25.
And that's 26. 26
Ew.
points of damage from Daisy's reaction.
Thank you.
Ew. Why? Ew. Okay.
Brine and
I haven't
salt.
played this character in so long. Okay.
Natural 20 for 22.
Let's
You
go.
ate
Oh,
that.
that's still a fail.
29.
29 succeeds.
Fail.
Fail for the druid.
That is a failure for Kazric with a dirty 20. And Reggie also fails.
The DC was 25.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take half damage if you succeed, and the full 56 fire damage if you fail.
It's very weird.
Being a
It
monk.
does. Well, it's funny you say that. It's weird because he doesn't seem like he's fast. He doesn't seem like anything, but he's very intuitive. And with this type of chemical coming at him, he's almost just like, oh, as he has evasion and so does Red.
Amazing.
So they will take. You said 55 was whole.
56.
56 is whole, so that's 28. 28.
Thank you, thank you. Kazric, your turn begins with Zoraiden on deck. I'm so sorry I robbed you, James, of your first turn.
It's all right. I'll take care of it in a minute.
There's lore
So I'm just
reasons.
marking stuff because I have to do things manually. So sorry.
You're good.
Okay. A lot has happened so fast. In like the blink of 6 seconds, not even that. 2 people suddenly showed up. A big swamp dragon thing is here, and then there's a weird creature inside the dragon that's doing some stuff. Just a lot. So I wasn't allowing him to take a single reaction until his turn actually started. 'Cause I just don't think the autism boy could handle.
Yeah,
what
just
happened.
everything's been happening and now you're back in.
Exactly. But he realizes he went too slow. Like everything happened so fast and he couldn't process it. So he needs to process faster. And suddenly you will see him take out. Where are you? Oh no. You're somewhere. Oh, you're somewhere. You'll see him take out from a very specific pouch what seems to be a very organic crystal of sorts. And as if there's any light, it glints off of it weirdly, almost like it could be an eclipse within it, but also like shining very brightly. You think of color to seeing it, and the answer is yes. You will see it within that space, and suddenly he's whipping it around, grabbing like a ball or something off of the ground, the boat, and he tilts the crystal. And as he does, you can see he's analyzing, looking at it as if he's calculating a lot of different stuff. Reggie's puttering as well. You suddenly see him pour a very clear liquid, though there's a blue tint to it. And as he pours it, he immediately gulps it. As I'm going to make a potion of speed as an action, and then I'm going to drink it as a bonus action.
For the record, how long would it normally take somebody to create a potion?
A very long time.
Not 6 seconds. To
Not
say the
6,
least.
not 3 seconds.
What
really.
you saw, what you saw as a Raiden is an impossibility, and that's coming from you, a level 20 wizard.
And as he drinks it, you see him almost start to jitter, like, oh, okay. And then he locks in, sees big thing. Does it seem like green person is controlling or 2 separate entities?
The green folk has now, with the breath attack, left the dragon, is now on the boat.
Heard. Okay. I think dragon is big. Seeing that, immediately goes into his backpack. You see him reach into and start to put together these very explosive elements. But to this as well, he is going to add. This thing looks like it's nasty, but he has to try at the very least. You see him take out some of those explosive elements. You start to see him put almost a pale greenish, purplish skin for a moment that gets meshed into this. As he starts to put it together, you see his hands get a little potent.
Oh, we lost you.
Going to oh, am I here?
Yeah, you're here.
Oh, he's going to throw this concoction, which will be a paralytic bomb.
Amazing.
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 He's gonna help him. 33.
33 hits. Good lord.
I'm going to bump 6 reagent die into this. So this is going to be 10d. Nope. This is going to be 4d4 poison plus 10d 60-10 fire.
Jeez.
Yes. Let me get this real quick. 9, 11, 19 plus Fury of the Small. That's going to be 23 points of poison. You do not have resistance if you.
Oh, I was just gonna say.
Sorry.
Well played. Druid, you note an impossibility where you know that dragon is immune to poison. And it reacts.
I should say yeah, immunity also.
Yep.
Well, I rolled like crap here. That's okay. That is 18, 26 points of fire damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
What's my con? +5. Dirty 20. Sorry,
Failure.
19.
Heard. Still failure. If they can be paralyzed, they are.
Oh no.
As you see the bomb kind of explode and there's a fiery impact, but then something starts to coat them and you can see them starting to lock up. And I think you all are pretty smart. You realize the skin that he put into this bomb was the skin of a beholder.
Oh. I don't know what that is.
Quite rare reagents.
The agent of the green folk turns and seems to snarl silently at you all. Again, covered in green, covered in flora, covered in moss and leaf and ivy, barky in places. Is that your turn, Kazar?
That is, yeah, as that happens, and if they begin to lock up, he looks down at this creature. Now that he's starting to get an understanding of what's going on, and in Druidic, he will say, "Why are you here?" And we'll take a couple steps forward, but that's it. That's me.
Okay. Why are you here? Individual kind of cocks his head at you, but Zoraiden, your turn begins.
You said I recognize the green folk.
Yeah, they're kind of the secret police, more like enforcers. They're not subtle. They're not like secret police in that they're subtle, but they are just never a good sign.
But I would know they're humanoid.
Yes, likely they are lesser nobility. You also know that they are muzzled.
Oh no. Zoraiden just was blasted with burning water, and he's like, and this, by instinct, kind of just as like almost a warning shot, launches a fire bolt at the green.
Okay.
That is. It's a natural 1 for 17.
A natural 1. Good news, gang. The boat's on fire.
Oh, that is
That's
fun.
wrong. That's wrong.
Actually, just to use your mechanics, I believe I was given inspiration.
Oh,
earlier.
you were. Feel free.
I will use that.
Thank you, chat. Make sure you
Hell
thanks,
yeah.
chat.
Thank you, Chad.
Oh, I was gonna burn
Versus
this thing to the
not
ground.
getting the boat.
I was gonna have us all.
Fucking way! I rolled another nat 1.
Oh my
in
god.
D&D Beyond.
The dice tell the story. Let it be.
You're getting up there.
All right.
And your mobility's not what it used to be, and you go for the warning shot, and your shoulder kind of twinges a bit, and it goes up a little higher than you intended, and the sail catches fire.
Oh no!
Oh, my apologies. And then I'm gonna cast Arcane Vigor at level 5.
Ooh.
To give myself a bunch of hit points. And because I cast it at level 5, my Arcane Ward also increases its shield up back up to 10.
Amazing.
Nice.
And after I cast the spell, I can teleport 30 feet. So he's going to teleport to the mast.
Okay.
In preparation of hopefully putting it out next turn.
Okay, yeah. You move over.
I can fix this. I can fix this. And he pops up there, and I will now heal.
Okay. Drogar is doing breathing exercises. Not going into a rage, walking along the length of the boat, ducking under the fire, kind of weaving around the wizard, pulls out a mean-looking hammer and darts the last couple of feet and swings for the green folk.
That's my dad.
Swings hard.
My dad's cool.
Okay. The first swing misses, and then he takes that forward step and brings the haft directly into the knee of the individual. Crunches it inwards with a 26 to hit. And while the mundane damage is not extensive, the force damage that follows behind it is.
Oof.
Bop and bop. For a total of 32 damage. 32
Nice.
for the green folk. And then let's see. Let me check his bonus actions. He's gonna hold off for now. Which brings us to Hellevathea. Hellevathea is going to cast Hold Person on the green folk. Soldier makes the wisdom save and passes it with ease. Maisie.
You will see Kazric, who's been staring at them, ask this question, did not get a response, getting information. And as he understands, he's seen Hellevathea cast many a spell. Noticing that she's doing something towards him, he seems to not really take hold. He quickly reaches into another pocket, pulls together these like metal filings, and then he throws this silvery barb towards them.
Ah, very nice. Very nice. Rolling again. 14. He fails. So now we've got 2 petrified foes. But
I
the
will toss
boat's
the
still
advantage
stuck.
to. Knows that's not going to be. Actually, tosses it up to the wizard.
Okay.
Yeah, you would just as those barbs hit, like some essence will like float up. Okay, it's all still alchemical, and you just get like some eucalyptus suddenly around you. You will have advantage on your next D20 test.
Nice.
Maisie, your turn begins.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and expend 2 more hit die so I can keep up my monk state. And you watch, like, there's not blood being drawn as she's pushing into herself. Instead, you kind of see, like, this white glow from her hand. And the longer that this goes on, you're seeing, like, her body is fading more into an astral form. You're not seeing a physical person. You're starting to see her soul.
Cool.
And I'm gonna go hit because that's all I really know how to do.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Loads guns. Loads
At
fists.
advantage because he's petrified. And
At
crits
advantage.
because he's petrified. Sorry, paralyzed.
Oh, excellent. So it's a 29 to hit.
29 hits.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Let me just grab all of these dice. Yep, okay. Let's see, that's 10 there. 19. Oh wait. There's 10, there's another 10. So that's 20, 27. 27 plus 18.
30, 45.
Yeah, let's go with that. So 45 points of damage in her first hit. And as I've learned by being able to reread the document, Maisie has a total of 4 attacks currently while in monk state. And if she decides to use both of her bonus actions, she will have 8. So I also, because I hit, I get advantage on the next attack that I do. Not that it matters, it's petrified anyway. So that's a 27 to hit.
Hit. And this is on the dragon, correct? Okay.
Same one. Let's see. 5, 10, 20. 5 and another. 27, plus another 10, 37. So that's 2 attacks.
Amazing.
Amazing. It is a
Amazing.
dirty 30
Oh my god. Okay.
for her next attack.
Don't forget
Gonna be
you've
a lot of
crit.
attacks.
Don't forget you've crit, which means double the damage die.
I haven't been doing that.
Okay, so
You just want to double whatever you wrote down.
sure. Yeah,
I don't need to. I don't want to
for
double
this
these
one
dice.
time,
I don't
we'll
have
do
more
that.
d6s.
Loading up a calculator.
Might be a good idea. 10. Another 10. That's 20.
Do you want to do all the damage at once? This is going to be a lot of it.
30 plus an additional 20. This
Yeah.
one's 50.
50. That's your third hit.
And then if you double it, that would be 100.
Yep.
Cool.
Jesus Christ.
That was only my 3rd hit, so I have a 4th. See. It is. Hello? Get off of my hand. How did you get there?
It's like,
How did we
please
get
stop.
here?
He's already dead.
27 to hit.
27 to hit. Hits. Roll your damage.
Hits 20. That's another 10 there. 5, 14, 34. Double to 68. How's it looking?
Okay, so let me do some quick math here.
I'm going to make it see stars and more than just me. Chat, welcome to Math the Game.
Legit.
If anyone told you there's not that much math in D&D, they've never fought at level 20.
Doubling that, you make you do 332 damage. How do you want to do this?
The record! She's just going... She goes so fast. It's fucking petrified, right?
It's paralyzed.
It's paralyzed? Better. She is hitting every single joint on this thing that she can visibly, like, see and or assume where it is, and in doing so, rapid 6 seconds as she does, she has shattered every bone in its body. The worst massage in the world.
It's not until the end where the paralysis would wear off. So it's just in this state of like, and then it falls into the water. The green folk begins to steam.
Is there another person?
Yeah.
He's still there?
Uh-huh.
Cool, I have 2 bonus actions. Let's flurry of blows this shit.
Do it. Ace
Do
is changed.
I do have advantage on the next attack because I hit the other attacks.
It also
one save.
is under hold person.
Oh, that's even better. I love it.
Insane.
What a great team we have here.
This is gonna
More
be
crits.
a wild summer
Yeah, but it's like,
series.
you see Kazrik's like looking, and like as this happens, he kind of like tilts his head, and for a moment, just for a moment, he blinks, and it's as if he's seeing Zito, but smaller and furrier. And then he blinks again and goes, "How did you go to Laron?"
Okay, that is a 29 to hit.
29 hits.
Cool. I'm gonna roll this on D&D Beyond so it can do the math for me.
Hey.
37 plus 10, so 47 on that
Alrighty.
one. And if it counts as a crit, you'd have to double it because I didn't do that.
Okay.
I have a secondary attack from Flurry of Blows. Let me know if I need to stop hitting it.
Oh no, it's still it's not even bloodied.
Excellent. Natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh no! I'm going to write down GM is clearly caught off guard, and that's bingo, baby!
Let's go bingo.
Okay, so that's...
I might not have gotten a turn, but goddamn, I got bingo.
Oh, we're not done. We're not done.
Yeah, we're at level 20. You think he didn't prepare for this?
Oh, I know he did.
You broke his dragon.
That's 73 on the crit.
Alrighty.
He's still looking good.
Yep.
Second Flurry of Blows. I think you need to go to Laurent. Oh. 31 to hit.
I don't know what they're feeding him over in Laurent. 31 hits.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is Zito's wild. That would make sense. It's like,
And she doesn't even have to get angry to do this.
They don't have to
No,
pay
it
for
just
any
gets
kind of
really
marketing.
fast. 45 on the first attack.
45. The tourism takes care of itself.
You're lucky that the momentum caps out. That is... Ooh, this one might not be so good. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank God. 43.
43. Make a deck save.
Okie dokie.
The armor lashes out.
Is this a spell?
No.
Okay. I just need to know that for my own personal reasons. Oh my God, my dice ran. Where did you go? Come back. It is a 21.
You take 73.
So that was a failure?
Make another deck save. Yes.
So
You
it would
take
be half for
73
evasion?
force damage.
Would it be half from evasion?
Yes.
Okay. What is half of 73?
37.
Yeah, 37.
Is it really?
37 to 36, whichever one.
It's
Oh,
37.
it's so wild.
Do you round?
You
do
said
round
take
them up?
take another deck save?
Actually no, because I do not have a reaction.
Oh, that's okay.
You realize after you finish your blows that you're bleeding. And you see
Aw.
the bit of bone, or maybe bark, you're not sure, that has this tiny little almost rapier stab from the hit when you did 73. Returned that damage to you.
Hmm. Interesting. Me no like. That's Maisie's turn.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing. Okay.
Amazing.
Green Folk starts his turn. Is it? And it's at the end, I believe, for
Yeah,
breaking off. Yeah.
Drago's gone.
The armor releases spores. I need everyone on the boat to make a DC 19 con save.
Is this
Living
against
armor
a poison?
is not held by hold person. This is a poison, yes.
Great. My Dwoblin resilience.
My happened to
Good
still
dad.
be in range if I've teleported to the mast. I don't know how
You're
big
even
the mast
closer.
is.
Am I on the
Okay.
boat?
You got it.
You are
listen to your
within 30 feet of it.
Okay. I just need. Con save, you say?
Yar.
12 plus 21.
21. Heard.
15 for Zoraiden.
Fail.
16 for Kazric.
Fail.
He should have resilience to Constitution by now. I don't know why he doesn't.
23 for Stanislav.
You say 23?
Yes.
Success.
I'm also immune to it.
Yeah. I was kind of waiting for that, but I didn't want to assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone who passed, not including James, is going to take half damage. Everyone who failed takes 29 poison damage.
What was the threshold?
Okay, I do have resilience.
DC was 19.
Okay, I have immunity, so I take nothing.
You
Okay,
said
so
23?
our poor wizard is huffing the well. What do you
Taking shot.
What'd you get? What'd you get, wizard?
I got a 15.
Wizard got a 15.
That's
yeah.
right. Okay, so you're gonna take that poison damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What were you saying, CB?
You said that was 23 damage?
I've already gotten rid of it. I don't remember.
I did the same thing. I
29.
think
It was
29. Oh,
29,
thank
thank
you.
you.
That's what I took.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm resistant. Reggie is immune.
Okay. The armor, the front half of it, that's let's see. You, terrifying bat. Grapple check. Your athletics or acrobatics versus mine athletics.
Okay.
You have to beat a 24 as the front half of the armor on this soldier breaks off and launches at you to try to encapsulate you.
1 for a 17.
No, not one.
Nat 1, baby.
Not
Nat
only
1.
do the vines and briar begin to grow around you, causing pain, but it goes over your eyes, it burrows into your
Ow.
ears, it covers over your mouth.
Does this count as a spell?
It's a magic item doing a magical effect.
Okay, because I have Mage Slayer. I didn't know if it counted.
Gotcha. You are grappled.
Oh man.
You can move, but it will hurt. Also, you cannot see, hear, or breathe.
That is unfortunate.
Dragon is dead. Tony, tell us a bit about yourself while we wait for Kazric to come back.
Ooh, me?
Yar. Oh, no, wait. I'm so sorry. Do tell us about yourself, but then we're good. I'm so sorry. We're actually going to James.
Do don't.
Stanislav. I thought we were going to Kazric, which is why I was trying to buffer for time.
He wanted to skip me a second time.
Don't,
chat.
no.
Second
Chat.
time?
This is fucked.
Get him, chat.
Get in the comments.
Chat, this is Druidist.
Wow!
Druidist.
I am the crunchiest boy.
Oh, I wanted to hear about Tony.
Stanislav.
Anyway,
I'm sorry,
For
Tony.
another time.
is the green man now unarmored?
Yes. And still held by Elevithea.
Good. Stanislav is going to walk slowly past Helivethea and glance at her and just smile knowingly. Say, Witam Jovska. Step past, which in Polish is, hello, auntie. Will step past her, reach up toward the sky, and a storm cloud will form, and I will call down lightning on the green man at 6th level.
She
At
fails.
6th level, call lightning automatically fails the dex save. And that's going to be 7d10 lightning damage. Oh, that's a lot of zeros, baby. 50 lightning damage.
How much?
50.
50. Okay. I thought you said 15.
No.
Echoing off of the nearby mountain to the west, this bolt of lightning comes down from on high and decimates this individual. How do you want to do this, James?
With extreme prejudice. It is almost comically lackadaisical the way that Stanislav reaches a hand up and just like pulling the cord on a light just pulls down, and it takes like 4 seconds. If you've ever been near a lightning strike, and I have been technically struck by lightning, you smell ozone before you feel anything, and then you feel it vibrating in your skin, and then it is gone. Because if you're the person who's been struck by lightning, you will not remember it happening. But he has no memory left anyway. So Stanislav just turns off the light.
Oh boy.
And suddenly, it's a very quiet and calm day once again.
How's that armor on Maisie?
Still there.
I think the minute the wizard saw this armor eating somebody, as a bonus action, as an abjuration wizard, I cast Dispel Magic on the armor.
You dust your hands from having put out the fire in the sail and cast the spell.
Oh no.
He's still under that effect of that exponential speed that is upon him, understanding that alchemically as he rushes over to the charred corpse of this green person. Have I seen anyone like this since we've been moving? I mean, I've seen the Leshen and the other people but here.
The armor's been peeled away, and you look down, and the charred, open-chested corpse of this individual shows an elf, a high elf, with a golden, ornate, wiry muzzle that the skin has kind of grown around over as time has passed a little bit. Which would lead in intense jaw pain and the like, as the bones would have had to grow around the muzzle. You've never seen someone quite like this.
Okay.
And to follow up on Tony's thing, what was the spell you cast again? I'm so sorry.
Dispel Magic.
Dispel Magic. Maisie, you can breathe again as the thistle falls away.
He's gonna reach down, because it doesn't matter if it was connected to the body or not. Can't now. It's charred. He's going to, if it's still there, that golden muzzle.
You're gonna reach down, and it's damaged, so you're able to kind of pry it free of the corpse.
How large was the figure?
Medium sized.
Okay, so like it's not like a big muzzle. It's like something that was like on his.
No, it likely put on him when he was even smaller.
Sure, I mean it's big, but it's not like big. He's not.
No. It's ornate. It's
just
kind
like,
of delicate looking.
He's going to kind of like take it, and like you see him inspecting it for a moment before he looks up to the wizard and the druid who suddenly are here, who he then looks to, I think for a moment, if it is, I think in one direction he's seeing Drogar and Stanislav, in another direction he's seeing Halavathea and this wizard, and the way that the familiarity and the like, he's understanding what they were arguing about now. But even then, who are you both?
Well, it's nice to meet you. My name is Sir Raiden Crux. I am a friend of Helavathea and a colleague. It's very nice to meet you all. What the hell was that?
I think it was a dragon and something else. Maisie like flutters over.
You are quite quick.
Understandable.
Yes. I can slow down if it hurts your eyes.
I mean, I can't see you, but it was fantastic. And I am so sorry. He like coughs up more poison. I've never felt more alive in my life. This is quite exciting.
Almost, I'm not gonna say as quick, because I don't think that's possible. But very quickly, you will see him suddenly, as you cough, things are reached into. Reggie's already next to him, and there is well of a pale greenish liquid that is suddenly created and thrown at you. And on the safe side, I'm tossing you an antitoxin to cure you. And as an apothecary alchemist, I hit you with the potion, and you feel it.
Takes immediate effect as it breaks against you. Baldur's Gate 3 style.
Love it. Oh, this is fantastic. Wow, quite the alchemist we have here. This is so exciting. I'm sorry, please, more introductions. I want to know everybody.
You say that, and you look over to Stanislav and Drogar, who are having a bit of a moment. A reintroduction, what's the word I'm looking for?
Rekindling, perhaps?
Rekindling might actually be the right word.
There is a sort of silent inspection going on where Stanislav is sort of like circling Throgar, and since Helavathea is on like the other side of it, just glancing at her at every pass, like taking in two people that he has some familiarity with, and has sort of ignored the "who are you" question because in his mind it has already been answered. Like Drogar called him here, like it's been answered.
Drogar kind of looking at you sideways and goes, "This is Stanislav, an old associate of mine. We have..."
The one who knows my mom?
Your mom.
Similar experiences.
Similar how?
Intimately familiar.
That
that
you can
means?
see that goes over his head.
Yeah, I will maybe another time. I'll go into a bit more detail. I'll get into a bit more detail. Powerful ally. Sorry, the Russian is taking my Scottish accent. It's stealing it from me.
The Polish will drain you of your resources.
Oh no. He was there in those times as well, and had the same falling out I did with your mother. Stanislav, allow me to introduce you to my son.
And her.
He goes over to stand next to you, Kazric.
You can see he's like, there's so much analyzing, even if there's parts of it he's not picking up. And Fev, go ahead and refresh music. There's parts of it that he's not picking up, and parts of it that he is, especially he's hearing time and was there, realizing it. At the very least, there's an age, which doesn't surprise him based on him seeing Stanislav call down nature, something he's seen a certain type of individual do. Knowing his mom, knowing what he could have been, he understands Druid.
Yeah, this boy don't look as old as he is.
Okay. Why did you? Oh yeah, I think he turns to Drogar. And we trust.
Has the same trajectory as us, yes. Has the same trajectory as us.
I was called here, and my word is my bond.
I did not hear any words. I did not realize you were called.
When we
I
parted,
said words. I heard them.
When we parted, he gave me a bauble that I might use to be able to bring him back. It was one of my... He looks back to you, Stanislav. It was one of my regrets at the end. Not being able to reach it. And then he kind of twitches again. You see someone who's got a particularly bad memory pulled up on their face, where they do like the... and kind of... but it seems to be this ongoing thing that kind of hunkers down eventually into just like a one-eyed squint kind of twitch thing. Much has happened since I've seen you. Thank you for answering the call.
I am my mother's son.
Helavathea goes, Oh. Well met.
Well met. Vitam.
To the college? Maybe some respite? Looks, hopefully, to Zoraiden.
You go to college?
Maisie Appley, you go to school?
Higher education?
I've been to college for about 60 years.
Oh,
But,
that is so fun! I've taught that college for like 40,
And she looks like she's 20.
Fantastic, another academic. I'd love to talk about teaching techniques with you.
Okay, it's a lot of punching. They can't take eyes anymore. I'm told that it was bad ideas, not well executed. So
You are quite a curious one. However, there.
Thank you.
These is quite a band of people. What are we doing
I
here?
have much to tell you, but I don't know. Points to Stanislav and Maisie, but this was never in my predictions.
I crash landed on this boat.
Literally.
Not the worst boat to fall onto.
But it's so good to
Ground
see
was
you.
evil.
Why did you come here? She's gonna hug you again. Please, I must introduce you to Kazric. Just having, she's flustered. We just did that, and she goes, how did you come to be here?
It's okay. Listen, we discovered an anomaly. Me and Ben at the lit. Listen, something bigger, something more towards my theories and teaching has arrived. An anomaly that combines all forms of magic, and I believe our overseers going to be looking for it, which is why the green folk needed to, unfortunately perish.
Stanislav, Zoraiden, you should know one of the things that aligned us, I know it wasn't your particular beliefs, but one thing that helped me and you work together so well is that I will always refrain from any kind of violence. I've walked away from that ideology, the ideology of my family. Is that going to be a problem?
Listen, Althea, you do not have to do anything. You don't want to, but it's time for me to step out. I've been in that college for too long. I will be your wand, if you will. We'll bring balance to magic however we can.
However we can.
And I don't know fates, or I'm not privy to the gods' visions, but what has happened today seems to be the start of an adventure.
The gods are doing weird shit in the south. Zoraiden, and some of them, and there are those pretending to be gods in the west. You should tread in that part of your studies carefully from here on out, I think. I don't trust any Celestial anymore.
They just need to be brought to balance.
I am gonna have to do things I don't want to do here.
Well, as always, Althea, you do not have to do those alone.
Looks to Kazric. You're right. I've learned a thing or two. And she kind of goes on a little bit and tries to ease things a little bit. Eventually conjures up some more drinkable water for everybody. Stanislav, you didn't realize how thirsty you were because it's just been bogs and brine and undrinkable water after undrinkable water all the way to the coastland.
You don't need fresh water until you have it.
Wise words. I'll make some tea.
Everyone roll me a D100.
I think there's a lot of confusion. That again, he'll work it out. He always does, but he is just trying to figure out what is the goal now. He has a specific one, and other factors have suddenly landed on the ship.
Oh yes, allow me to clarify after these D100s.
Oh.
3.
Oh.
8.
Okay.
33.
You say 23?
33.
33? Okay.
59.
Nice.
Almost nice.
Almost nice. 10 under nice.
10 under nice. Got you. Well,
10
good
below.
news, gang. That's some good rolls. Okay. These are pretty random, but Kazric, you find a hammer of runic focus, a very rare magic item.
What?
Sorry.
Not what I
As
was
we
expecting to
continue,
hear
there's a
now.
couple of wreckages and a couple of sunken buildings. And
Oh,
we're
I thought the
able
dragon
to,
ate it.
And we're able to.
Suddenly it drops from the heavens. Why do I
Yeah,
hear
my
boss
apologies.
music?
I forgot to
Why are there health
preamble.
pods?
I forgot to render. It was in my head, but not out my mouth.
What?
Maze, you find the sling of giant felling.
Giant valley.
Interesting. Zoraiden, you find a pass key of a kind, an arcane key. Roll a d4.
2.
2 times you may use it where it might be applicable to unlock a locked door, regardless of its key shape.
Exciting.
And James. Do you have any melee, or are you strictly a caster?
I can do some melee. I've got shillelagh and stuff.
You just gave me a random melee thing so they can have it.
Oh, I know it. I know it.
I don't know, like, oh, yeah.
I know it. It's I'm not sure what it is the thing. I don't know.
Oh,
what
well,
Aegis
tell
is.
me. We'll find out together.
Oh! It's like a Medusa shield. Okay.
Oh, like Shield of Aegis.
Immune to petrify. And resistance to poison, but you already got that. Is called the I'm just gonna type it. You're gonna have to look it up. Uriel's Aegis.
No, it's an Aegis shield, yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, you're right.
I am gonna have to scale it a little
Okay.
due to party balance. Oops.
Aegis, Aegis.
Aegis.
Y'all, it
Aegis,
has been a
Aegis.
day. Okay. So the party arrives at this. Without any more further to do, the party arrives at the Lilt, Wallaway Heen. And you enter the college in secret passages under invisibility and illusion. And soon you guys all the party finds themselves tucked away within Zeraiden's second study. One of the lesser known ones. In deep places, within surprising comfort, and it becomes a conversation of context. What the party learns in whole is that Helivathea's family, pacifists, the, quote, last good house of the aristocracy, has gone silent. Comparing notes and understandings of movements throughout the allies of the college, the party learns that the last people to call upon the Cherry family was Zerga. And this has been some time. We're just getting to the point where people are noticing that no one's coming around to collect taxes. No one's made any decrees from that family in some time. Now, these families move around. These families don't stay in one place, as is the nomadic way of the culture of Hever. Even the cities that you come to learn are giant, hollowed out, living, moving trees. A tree the size of vertical Boston wades through the dirt of the land, uninterrupting all that it sifts through in its movements. It's nearly impossible to invade such a land. The House Rowett tried it once, but with the cities move, how are you supposed to build any kind of feasible defense? Maisie, you have something?
No, I was just listening to the lore.
I do have a quick question, though. Cherry family, that is
Helivathea's family.
Okay. Because that's a very specific name for a family compared to the cherry trees we found.
Is
Correspondence or
isn't it?
no?
You're not sure. Helivathea doesn't like it either.
But she hasn't seen. It hasn't been like a sense of familiarity.
No, cherry trees are generally
Okay.
pink and pretty. These were ominous and blood red.
And nasty.
And full of blood.
And bone.
Blood?
We didn't say that loud.
Stanislav did.
Stanislav did.
Stanislav notes that the cherry
Blood.
trees seem to have blood in them.
Can I get some?
I wouldn't recommend it.
No. Does it not taste good?
Nothing in the land tastes good anymore.
Aww. I haven't
There's
had
always-
a good 3/4 of blood since Day Strider left.
Your taste, though, has always been somewhat in question.
You need blood?
No, I don't need it. It just tastes good.
Oh, I thought you were that kind of bad.
I am a vampire bat, but I don't.
Okay, my pun would have been hilarious, but no, it will have to wait.
Wait, you have pun? Wait, come back.
No.
Entire wings. Wings are reaching out. Wait, come back, please, please, please.
Getting pulled back in.
She just
a
teleports in front.
lighthearted
Please tell
moment
joke.
kind of warps around you. That's gone. I'll have to tell it later. But this lighthearted moment that kind of breaks out around you does not settle into you, Kazarick. There is still everything that's happening.
I want to say something out loud because we didn't really say it because sake of brevity. Totally fine. Whatever happened between Stanislav and Drogar and him not understanding, I don't know Stanislav's understanding of alchemy, so like the things that get put together, but something was about to get made but didn't. I won't say what it was, but there's a level of not mistrust, just not knowing. So he's been quiet and just like watching and listening. There is a slight recession of like his excitement, staying closer to Drogar as we're walking. He does not feel comfortable.
It's just Drogar in the middle and Stanislav on one side and Kazarick on the other, and neither is really interacting with the other, but Drogar's in the middle of like two people intently paying attention to it.
And it's also like not just to Stanislav. He doesn't know how excited to know about the wizards, but doesn't know because they showed up versus Bird just came in who said they like blood and we're dealing with cannibals. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that are just, a lot for him right now.
It's like a fine wine.
Yeah.
Helivethea goes on to describe the iterants. These bone-thin, atrophied, predominantly elvish families that run Hever. She goes on to talk about the muzzles that they are adorned with at a young age, and that how none of them may speak except for the spokesman of each individual house. The secret is that the muzzles hide a healing crystal anchored to the roof of the mouth of the individual, and unless you were to say be struck with lightning, you could behead one of these individuals and they would still manage to come back to get you. These healing crystals only need touch, and goes on to explain that if you are the individual who pours more than half of the magic into I will write all this down. I apologize for the huge lore dump. With these healing crystals, you may pour your hit die, your life essence, into them. And if a crystal has if you are the owner of over half of what's stored in the crystal, you may touch it and receive profound healing. But you gotta be the person with
crystal in the muzzle that I grabbed off.
There was you didn't check the corpse itself, the roof of the mouth.
I grabbed the muzzle.
Yeah, the muzzle is on the face.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say you would have known ahead of time because you already knew about this, and that you would have fished in there and unscrewed the Well, the muzzle keeps it from getting taken because you learned that these elves can't take the muzzles off.
Yeah.
And that's how we got to cannibalism. They use a strange drip, a needle that they put in the arm that sustains them as they cannot eat. And that mix eventually had people in it. And now they're all changed.
Okay.
They're all wrong somehow. The druidic ways have soiled. There's druids who, like Stanislav, like Kazarick's mother Zerga, focus on things like blight or undeath or whatever have you. But then there's the druid circle that was based in more traditional means that became corrupted. And that's worse. and they run everything. And they're eating people. The Iterance holds this nation in a vice grip. And somewhere along the way, Zerga worked her way into Helivathea's family and corrupted them too. And that, I think, is a great starting point. The party gets a long rest. Helivathea points out where her home is, generally. And that might be where your mother is, Kazric. It might not be. But it's a good starting point to all of your answers, everybody's answers as to what's going on with this place.
I think as we get to, because we're in Zoraiden space,
Mm-hmm.
I think at the very least, before we fully long rest, because there's still a problem. I think he just kind of like not solves his pride. It's just like starting to take steps. We'll find Zoraiden. Where would they find you?
Right with everybody else, I was, explaining Helivathea, just in his chair. Kazaric, how may I help you?
You do like magic stuff? But like you are you study it?
Wizard. I study it, yes, most of my life.
I don't really understand. It's not the way I process, but she said you might have some information about, well, kind of all of this, just in a way that I have not been able to figure it out yet, I guess.
Okay, well, what would you need my help with exactly?
Oh, well, for something that's the cherry stuff kind of like made my bones do weird things. I don't really know yet. It's like, yeah, I feel weird, like wrong.
Okay. Let's give you a once over.
Yeah, let's get an Arcana check.
Okay. It's a natural 20 for
Oh my god.
Hey,
37.
Okay. Well, the best you could ascertain as you kind of do a couple of tests and kind of cast a few spells here and there to kind of investigate further, the best you can tell is that all the marrow in Kazric's bones is no longer his, and the blood being made by his bones is not from this realm. It's almost like the marrow's been replaced with someone else's, and the blood is slowly going to be replaced with someone else's. Fun fact.
You
Bones
haven't-
make blood. It's a part of it.
You haven't undergone any sort of blood transfer of a medical procedure or one of your alchemicals, have you?
No, I licked one of the cherries.
You licked one of the cherries, the dead cherries?
Yeah. I wanted to know what it was, and it didn't hurt. It's just I could feel lighter. I don't know.
Well, your body is not producing the blood it's supposed to. The blood it normally does. It's producing the blood from someone or something else. Can I
What?
cross-reference that blood to see if it is any sort related to Helivathea's?
You may. With this, I would say that the two of you would be able to take a sample and work together.
Oh, you're almost
'Cause
immediately
now
like.
it's within a realm of science.
And his father.
Yeah. the two of you may make a let's get first a medicine and then an arcana from both of you, or one of you with advantage.
Could I also do like specifically in actually, what am I even talking about? This is about alchemy, so don't worry. You said medicine or what?
First a medicine, then an arcana.
Okay.
Do the medicine.
Oh yeah, you can help me with medicine. I'll help you with arcana.
I like it.
Boom. Okay. Her. Not your 20. Which would actually get me to a lot. 38.
Okay.
Is that correct? Yes, 38.
28 for Arcana.
And did you roll at advantage?
Yes.
Amazing. The ideology and doctrine that a bloodline is what makes someone fit to rule is absurd. It's long since been thrown out. Ever since the Tyrant King Barst has been cast down, a person should be a leader based on their merit, not whoever their parentage was. Which is all the more unnerving, as indeed your blood is, after some studies, is very akin to Hellevathea's. It's very strange. And thankfully not going to be like, oh, different blood types. Now you're going to just go into a catatonic state. But you don't know what it means. It still feels... Yeah, it still feels weird. But unfortunately, outside of the parameters of a greater restoration spell,
My boy, I'm sorry I don't have the means to revert this, or tell you exactly what it means, but, powerful cleric or powerful druid might be able to cure you of this. It's not something in, my neck of the woods.
And sorry, so if you said it will be more than a greater restoration type thing?
correct.
More
Heard. With the analyzing of it, this is what he does. He learns solutions for things like this. Not that he's going to, but if he had to like put it to something, does it seem like a high concentrate of like divinity or arcana?
Aberrant transmutation, but aberrant for sure. So like alien, outer world.
Something he doesn't have access to. Great, heard.
The reason that healing magic wouldn't work on this is because it's rewriting things with transmutation. Can't heal what it thinks is what registers is correct to be there.
Yeah, heard.
Can't target it as a curse either.
You can see that he is not worried. Not that, and this doesn't, I mean, however you need to interpret it, it doesn't read as like cocky or like there's ego. It's just like it's a problem, and he, other than his mom, he really hasn't had an impossible problem come up for him, and there's an excitement I think you would see out of it. Not like overtly like, oh my gosh, but he's like, huh. Now I get to like actually like study. But he will give you a nod and, oh, well, that's okay. I'm not dead, and that's kind of harder to do now anyway. Yeah, that's so you know Hellevathea, and you what is it that you do? You wizard stuff?
What I do is I guide young spellcasters in the way of arcane knowledge and knowledge in general. The way you dissect a problem and try to figure it out, you would have made a great wizard yourself.
I like using my hands.
I
It's really,
see.
I think that's why I left to figure out my own thing. I should have, I guess, been all druidic. That's what my mom is. What I would have been.
Great form of magic as well. And you decided a different path. A new path.
Yeah, I don't really want to, like, I don't know, blight the world, so.
Yeah.
That's an extreme thing to hear. That someone is looking to, that Zerga's mother is looking to blight the world. I think, Stanislav, that confirms your concerns as well. And Maisie, this is another day for you. The world's gonna be destroyed. Everyone's gonna die. Past experiences say that, oh, we're back in it.
Maze is like the glory days. Oh.
All right, we're building an IHOP.
I think
No!
We need an IHOP on this boat right now.
We're in a room.
Not the interdimensional house of pancakes.
Interdimensional house of pancakes. I can call Daystride there. He can make it real fast.
I think anybody that looks over at Maisie at any point after having the conversation with how do you say her name?
Helavathea.
Helavathea.
She's a hell of a Thea.
She's a hell of a Thea. Helavathea, she seems like a little uncomfortable, and quite perturbed at the thought of life essence being used this way, because they actively teach against it.
They do.
Especially when it's being forced upon other people. She does not look okay. Unsettled is probably the best word.
Based on what Zoraiden saw in the crystal ball in the beginning of all of this, that combination of different magics, divination, nature, arcane, utilizing that would be something that could fix this young man's blood.
Well, you think you might have seen the source of what you were picking up on, but you're not sure. At one point, Kazric just created a potion. Just rendered it from this bright light that he pulled out of his pocket. Might bear inquiry.
Kazric, your potion crafting on the fly, it's quite speedy and impressive. Is it just basic formulas, or are you, do you use anything other to assist you?
At a basic, his brain's gonna breaks. Because this is kidding. But he, no, I mean, I think I've understood the formula now, and that seems to be, it's actually really weird, but also not, because it was a lot of work, and he pulled out, the kind of bright iridescent crystal, that, I had to make this, and this was a long, just sucked. But now it's, I think it's intrinsically, I had to use kind of the magic stuff that you all do, and now pretty much the solution in my head is kind of imprinted, and then I can just kind of, and he gets pours, and it's water.
Wow, interesting.
Sorry,
I have infinite detect magics. I'd cast one and to see if I would get the same kind of aura reaction I got.
Let
to
me
the crystal
put it
ball.
this way. You don't know what the industrial era is, but this could skip it.
Interesting.
This is something that is paramount to the world narrative as a whole. Who ends up with this thing, what Kazric does with it, is going to shape the world in one of the most expansive ways for such a short amount of time as, say, a lifetime could do. You're looking at leaps and bounds in technological understanding of the arcane. You're looking at a infinite resource.
I think as he goes through the tech magic and everything he knows, crossing out the things he assumes it is. It's not pulling from other planes. It's not draining from another source. It is kind of just a recycled resource of itself that just keeps replenishing. And you made this yourself.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had some help with some friends. But man, well, they kind of the last ingredient. Yeah, it started off as something a little different, and then I found some other crystals and had to study it, and it kind of had to go through the plane. It's a lot.
It is a lot. Brilliant.
I probably could tell. Probably not.
You recognize the resonance of Aeolian tones, which is like a naturally occurring phenomena where, like, wind going through a trench might make a whistle. That's somewhat of an Aeolian tone. And Stanislav, you recognize a wild, condensed, what you in your background would register as investiture. And Maisie, that is beautiful. It is so shiny.
well, to be fair, two other things I think also will proc in that is the deep. I don't know how you want to describe it, Fev, because we haven't really gotten into it. There's hellfire.
Yeah,
that shaped it.
That's true.
As well as life essence.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's impossible.
Yeah, well, man, not anymore.
Who's in it?
Who's in it?
No one's
There's
in
life
it.
essence in there. Whose is it?
Oh,
That's part of a
Zito-
person.
Zito taught me how to like put that stuff into things.
it's
Oh, you know.
Not really,
Zito
but
should be a teacher.
I think Halavathea kind of speaks up timidly. I think it was described as Kazric's own life essence in a sort of looping, exponentiate. It
Like forever life.
compounds upon itself. You could say it.
Yeah,
It's
like a fractal.
feedback loop. Yeah.
I didn't.
And
Like an
then that
amoeba,
was
you know,
frozen in the ethereal plane, I think. I'm not sure. I wasn't really there.
It is
Oh.
a cycle of invest.
yeah,
I could check the ethereal plane. I think it'd be silly to do that though.
that's a lot of stuff. It was this is what I was trying to do, or what I hoped I would do when I left. Don't really know what it does now, though.
Where did you leave?
Maisie uncomfortably close.
Oh, when I left
sorry.
my tribe, my home.
She just gives like a little clap.
Halavathea, do you think something like this could restore the druids to once what they were? The blight that they're spreading and
Well,
infecting themselves with?
I cannot attest to the choices they make. I don't think this can infect that rot, but I don't think there's anything that I've ever seen
that this couldn't tackle in some way, shape, or form. It's beyond my understanding. It kind of falls short for words.
Let me ask something a little more clear. Is it safe here? In this place?
It is
No,
not safe anywhere.
it is not safe anywhere, yes.
We can keep safe.
It's his. He made it. And he gets to keep it and decide what to do with it.
So
We
then I
should take a
keep
step
Kazric
back.
safe.
Well, there are many inquisitive minds here, Professor. And this
Too many.
is truly impossible. And if there's one thing I know of academic minds, it's that we love to try to peel away at infinity and find what it's made of. So,
Wizards like to tear the wings off of butterfly.
Maisie holds her wings. Defensively.
You are bat. It would be
I
much
have
harder.
wings.
It would be harder to tear them off.
It would hurt.
It would.
Good. And
My
you're not
bones
wrong.
are in there.
Most of my colleagues would, I'm afraid, do some unspeakable things to get their hands on this.
no.
But they're not going to.
And they won't. Because we're not going to tell anyone just yet, aside from those we trust.
And stealing is wrong.
Yeah, and stealing is wrong.
Unless you're a Lakire. Lakire's allowed to steal. Or he was.
Was about to say something and then you negated the impression that was made. So she simply is once
Gets a
again
little
without
sad.
words. Everyone's just
Three people
mildly.
do double
All
takes.
the NPCs, at least, are all just kind of mildly terrified and fascinated by Maisie. I
think that's everyone in the world.
Swinging amounts, like it really goes back and forth depending on what Maisie does.
Just a really cute chihuahua with fucking razor blade teeth.
That said,
Move like a shooting star.
we have extensive resources here, assuming the Iterants hasn't managed to sink their teeth into us just yet.
Not yet, but they're always lingering.
Good. Then we have extensive teleportation magics. We have a vast amount of magical items that we'll be able to get our hands on. That's where everyone gets their extensive magical items that they haven't used yet. And aught else. As long as we move with discretion, between the two of us, we should be able to get whatever we need to make this happen. Maybe we could look somewhere, scry into places. The Cherry family, are they visible to the arcane eye?
Not attempted. It is, if I'm not mistaken, your family?
Was a time ago. Looks hesitantly to Stanislav. Sorry, it was hard to read over here. I need to go back to my actual notes. Combat is over. But no more. I have no surname.
Well,
But
What
you
do
were
we
of
think?
that family, so you can.
Yeah, as our test proves.
Your
Are we
blood
looking
is
for
their blood.
What was it,
His
Tony?
blood is their blood.
Almost at the same time as Stanislav says that, you could tell there's a understanding in that sentence as well. And blood can be used to locate if we have a
Yes.
means of location.
That's true.
Who are we looking for?
Well, ultimately, Zerga.
Well, yes, but in the family.
There's a couple names. Josephine. Amiralin? Amiralin? And Podrick. Podrick might work as well.
Josephine Marilyn Podrick.
She keeps almost saying something. They are the ones who taught me, the pacifist ideology. I'm
That they no longer
terrified
follow.
that I no longer follow. I don't know if they've given up on their ideals or if they've just
they've
been
aligned
puppeted
myself.
now by Zerga.
Hmm.
Points exactly. We don't know. We don't know, and we should. And I hesitate to make any assumptions. So you've got a big old ponderous ball we might be able to try to scry on them with.
Can try. But, it might be uncomfortable, but I think it would work better if, well, either of you two, now that he shares your blood.
Right. It shouldn't be you. It should be me for certain. Yes. And she's going to dig a nail into a palm, collect some blood, hand it over to you, Zoraiden, and then collecting a little more, hand it over to you, Kazric. Heal herself.
See who we can find.
Yep. Blood of Ellen. So she's gonna do the scry and then go, or
We did determine that they are now protected ever since Zerga got in there. They are now protected from scrying.
yes. So we're gonna have to find these people.
Exactly. Go ahead. Let's craft a magic item, my friends. Let's go ahead and get in our arcane rooms of wielding artifacts and the like to create for ourselves something that needs not attunement. A dowsing compass, if you will. The people who would like to be involved will have to make for me an arcane tools check and then an arcana check.
I would be approaching this from the alchemy side.
Indeed. Alchemist.
Like I use. Thank you. Okay. And I think I'm gonna add. I found the arcane chalk stone some time ago. I'm going to be adding that to some of the workings that I'm doing on like imbuing whatever metals or whatever use as the base. Literally making sure that it is made of correct reagents and ingredients in order to bypass some of those vibes. Okay.
May I assist, rather than using arcane tools, in giving the arcana through spell slots with spells that I have that would fit the venture, such as locate creature?
Indeed.
Okay.
You will paint me a word picture of casting these spells into the artifice itself. Well, I say artifice, but it's more
I think
enchantment than anything else.
I think as they are building, Stanislav does not insert himself into the proceedings so much as he has spent a lot of the time we've been indoors, leaning against walls and like being on the outside edge of things, because he is not someone to put himself into a group. He perceives from the outside to just watch.
Kind of orbits. Prowls.
He kind of orbits. He prowls. He would be considered sort of the advance guard for his people, in that he is looking ahead at all times. So rather than insert himself into the proceedings, he will lean against the area where they are working and cast the spells through the creeping of a slime mold, which in its tiniest mycelium network just creeps into the cracks and crevices, creating the symbols and shapes in Druidic of the spell work so that it becomes part of the internals.
Okay. Very nice. Does the writing remain?
I think as it dries, it just sort of like etches itself into the metal like a residue.
Okay. Given the type of druid you are, I wouldn't be surprised by your actions here. But above the table, it is amongst the holistic druid circles a big no-no to like have a written druidic language down. And if anyone ever heard, if any of the other druid circles out there amongst, you know, the traditional druid circles found or heard that there was druidic writing, they'd send someone to destroy it.
I don't know if it's so much like written in druidic as it is like the mold itself is a pattern.
Okay.
More so than a written language.
Okay. Double checking. I could see both
and
ways
you're putting
being
that
fascinating.
into the metal, forming the base of this.
Dowsing compass.
The look that Kazakh would give, it's not disgust. It's uncertainty. It's a path he has refused to go down. In a different form, of course. It's not purely just death, but there is an aspect of it that I think you would clock that almost sends a shiver down his spine, and he still then thinks of what did they mean by intimately? Because he does not take it in a romantic or more than sense at all. He is thinking you are Druidic like his mother. And there's just a worry. But he says nothing with the 39 that I got.
Incredible. And, Zoraiden, would you paint me a word picture of how you assist in the rot of this item?
I think with everyone putting in something, right? And Zoraiden, while being a somewhat master of the arcane arts, he enjoys all forms of magic, included druidic. And so I think, outside of any kind of the arcane powers he needs to put in to help power everything, he makes several runic carvings to help all the magics kind of communicate with each other. It's not perfect because that balance of magic is still outside of his reach and is still very theoretical to him. But certain parts of it, there are slight runes kind of matching the golden runes on his robe that are meant to, when a certain incantation of the arcane is supposed to do something that could bolster something that these druidic magics are doing, there's a better connection between them. And my arcana was 34.
Excellent fare. And the spell wrought against it. Soon you have this flat disc-like lantern. And it glows this kind of softer yellow. But as you watch, 2 points of red swivel around to face towards you, Kazric, and Helivethea. And you look a little closer, and on the far side away from you two, a very faint red. Softer.
Another bite. He says a lantern?
Yeah, southeasterly from your location. Deeper into Hever. Farther into the lands controlled by a cannibalistic druid circle that has fallen into cruelty. And that's where we're going to leave off for the night. What a brutal and satisfying starting point. I am so excited. We even got to sit down and talk about the various magic systems. Ooh. Yes.
It's very cool. I'm very excited to explore more magic.
Tony, welcome. Everyone do go follow Encounter Smith. Great being. You did a great job tonight. Absolutely crushed it.
Thank you.
I
Thank
need to
you.
Go back
This
and
is so
point out
fun.
one part at some point where you just did this little bit of animation, and it was wonderful. Stick around, everybody. We're going to be doing a raid, and if you want to get caught up, you can head on over to the YouTube. It's called Longshot. Again, it's called Longshot. And if you would like to join our crew, we're over on the Discord. If anybody won bingo, put it in there. We have memes and the like.
Sad.
Yeah, follow our... What's up?
We didn't get the mental map. We didn't get the map explained.
No,
We
it's
did get
true.
like positioning explained, but not mental map.
Yeah, I've gotta. Well, I'll go over it with you guys later, but I gotta get a map page figured out. But I'm back. I did spend my night in the DC airport surrounded by mice to make sure that we could get here and make sure this thing happened tonight. And it did. My luggage is in the next city over, and and I came home and I got the OBS all sorted. And I went to sleep. And I woke up, fixed the OBS, got all the notes down, and just now I'm probably gonna go back to bed. If I'm being so honest, but this was
As you should.
incredible. This was amazing.
Can you go eat me?
Amazing. What else announcements wise? Yeah, summer series we're kicking off. It's gonna be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Saturday. Yeah. That's going to be 4 different various shorter stories as I get to kind of take a break and unplug from running the 4 campaigns weekly to bring in some amazing talent, some of which our DMs are within the room with us, and I'm sure that they'll get to talk about that. But first, to mention the people who aren't here, Critical Dice is going to be running the Vanguard. I'm running this one. Ben Brainerd is running a month of Sundays. A summer of Sundays, but it's on Tuesdays. It's a whole thing.
I see more confused now.
It's gonna be really good. That's the Hightower people. That's the Hightower campaign where Maisie came from, and of course his character that he reprises in Terraform. Last but not least, and we're going to get into some of the other summer series soon, but last but not least, important announcement is that James here, upon season 8, when we pick up, is going to be picking up the reins on a 5th campaign. And I'll let
How it
James...
do? How it be? How it is? I'm James, the not so humble DM of the Longshot Table,
Take it away.
That's my boy!
and I'm excited to be joining you on Mondays this coming fall as we begin a campaign on the other side of the map. We will be, flying on over to enjoy some new lands with some new terrible creatures and some familiar faces from other campaigns, but we'll get into that far later. For now, I'm James. I am also known as Huggermuggered here on the internet, and I am one half of Dual Master's Guide, because that's the important part right now during Summer Series. And myself and my lovely partner, Kiki Do Stuff, we will be, in fact, running our games on Mondays as we bring you all into LARP. And I'm going to let her take it away.
You gotta explain some vibes for your character. How they feeling at the end of this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of this, So sorry, we didn't do it at the beginning because my brain
back
completely
in.
forgot it.
How's Stanislav?
Put him back.
How's Stanislav? Stanislav's fine. Stanislav is used to the world moving faster than he does. He is a persistence predator. He is not in it to jump the bit, attack, and fall early. He is, as much as it was annoying getting held back in a fight, it did not bother him as much as it would have bothered another, more foolhardy, younger druid. And I think that he is enjoying this little hunting party they have collected. And is enjoying getting to see Drogar again, because there are some fond memories attached to a not-so-fond time in their lives. That being said, I will now pop it over to Kiki, the other half of Duel Master's Guide.
Hello!
I am Kiki, also known as Kiki Does Stuff all over the internet. Kiki Do Stuff here on Twitch, and I have been Maisie this evening. Maisie started off in The Fall of Tie Tower, which is one of Ben Brainerd's summer series from like 3 years ago. So if you want to check that out, it's on the YouTube. But Maisie right now is currently dealing with there's life essence outside of Laurent, and it's being used terribly. But she is very much one of those people who believes that nothing happens by mistake. So even ending up in the wrong area of Whistling, not finding Adeline, coming into these people who do know Adeline and have met other people from her plane, she feels like she's in the right place and exactly where she's supposed to be, especially when trouble comes and all this news about the fucking muzzles came out. But she does feel like she's very much where she's supposed to be.
I can't wait for you to describe where your tribe is.
Huh?
When we get to it.
Oh. Anyway, but yeah, she's quite content here, and she knows that there's no other place where she could be more helpful right now than on this boat with these people. And that being said, like James said, we're doing LARP on Mondays right here on Longshot. Be sure to check it out. We're gonna take a whole bunch of characters and we're gonna take them to fucking LARP, and it's gonna have a good time, and it's not scary, we promise. Jesus Christ, it's not. You do one horror.
You do one? Well, to be fair, it's been a couple horrors.
We did one horror.
The horrors
Project
don't
Rebirth was light
persist.
horror. Anyway, I will take that and I will go ahead and throw it over to our newcomer here at Longshot, Tony.
Hi, I'm Tony Rodriguez, also known as the Encounter Smith all over the internet. You can find me at Encounter Smith. I played Zoraiden Crux today, our old scholarly wizard. Zoraiden, I think the main feeling, there's a lot happening all at once from his life that is very mundane, kind of the same thing every day. But more than anything, he's feeling really excited. One, he's getting to work alongside another practiced druid. Zoraiden loves all forms of magic, and so being with the druid is very exciting to him, more so, outside the abilities of Helifathea. And I think the knowledge of the things that Kazaric can do, the alchemist, the kind of alchemy-like stone he's made, it's almost like another form of magic he's never even thought of. And he's excited to learn more about it and to protect it. Working with new colleagues and new forms of magic is kind of what he's all been about, and understanding how to protect it and cultivate it, and even more so helping the people who are better at it to cultivate it. So it's, even though there's a lot of kind of scary, dark, personal things involved, he can't help but be excited to carry some of these things forward. So that's what he's feeling. Yeah, you can find me on the internet. Mostly I'm doing APs with Omega a lot, so you can find us on Fridays at Crit Hit Chronicles. And yeah, I'll toss it over to Omega.
My name's Omega Jones. Cripbard across all social media channels. My pronouns are he. Hey, I do too much in this world, so I'm not going to get into all of that until a little later. I have been Kazric, our resident Dwoblin apothecary alchemist. Shout out to Major Impress. The apothecary alchemist is fully a class and subclass created by them, where I make bombs, potions, salves, potions, bombs, poisons, tinctures, more bombs. And oh boy, he too much. There's a lot to understand, and in the last bit of time that has passed since they were on this boat to now. But he's trying to focus, and I think it's very interesting, both for me and to him, the state in which this is no longer just again about finding mom. There is a focus now upon the very thing that he has created, not just by himself, but mostly his blood, sweat, and tears. And it is funny to him and me that he is once again surrounded by a mage, a druid, and someone from...
Whoa.
Funny how that works.
You see cycles repeat themselves.
And
So would you say it was a mage, druid, and what?
a mage, a druid, and someone from Laurent.
Who punches?
Who punches?
I'm very good at it.
But it's especially in the sense that he was so not disconnected, but he wanted to do this thing, and not that he didn't accept help, but he needed to do it himself. And now there's another group who is offering help in different ways for different reasons, and it's a lot for him to just process. But ultimately, he knows the goal, and he's not excited in any means of the word. This is not an excitable thing to go do this task to take down someone like his mother, but it needs to happen. And that. So yeah, that's him. You can find me many places just to go through the list on Thursdays over twitch.tv/Captain Robert for Vecna Eve of Ruin. We are about to come to the end of that campaign. We might have like 3 episodes left, and it's really sad. So come check that out on Fridays over on Twitch. /Craig Chronicles, playing with Encounter Smith here on Shadows Over Baldur's Gate, which is the spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate 3. It's a wonderful time. Yep. Eventually back on Deadlock with and Tuesdays eventually when Havard starts up. You can find me at Gen Con coming up, including Oops All Himbos, which is a lovable group of positively messy people trying to do some good in this world. And I should say next Monday is the start of a new campaign over on Twitch.tv Captain Robert that I can't say more about other than come check it out. That's all I can say. But yeah, that's me. Back to you, Fef.
Alrighty, everybody. I was so invested in what everyone was saying, I forgot to gear up for a raid, so I'm just gonna kill it there. So, and everyone
Pick someone at random. Pick someone at random.
And everyone have
Spin
an
the wheel.
excellent rest of your night. And I will talk to you all soon. I believe the next one will be Saturday, so I'll probably do some solo streaming before that. For now, goodbye.